unknown, down the rabbit hole, where it stops no one knows. We're going head into the unknown. Na, 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 na.
Hello, 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 everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome back to Criminality. Or if this is your first time here, welcome to Criminality. I have missed you guys. My life is life and really hard right now. And so it's been a struggle to YouTube and maintain everything going on in my personal life. So I apologize that I have been MIA for so long. I have missed you all. I am trying to get back into the rhythm of things. And I want to give a huge shout out to all my Virgos because I missed my birthday online. And I normally do a live on my birthday to like happy birthday, all the Virgos. So I missed all of you Virgos out there. I had a great birthday. It was very, very peaceful. I'm old, so it really doesn't matter anymore, but it is what it is. But thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. But I want to give a huge shout out to All Eyes for getting all of these documents, exhibits, whatever you want to refer to them as. There is just a ton of information. I have not even begun to get like hardly through much of anything. But I want to give a huge shout out to All Eyes, and she has it all on her GitHub, which hopefully somebody can drop the link to. All Eyes is in chat, so hopefully she'll drop the link to it, and you guys can have all access to everything that she received recently. Today we are going to be starting with the depositions, doing read-throughs of the depositions with my lovely friend Sleuthy Goosey, who I have missed near and dear so much. And we're going to be doing the read-throughs of Brad Holder and Elvis Fields depositions, just the two of us. So that's what we're going to start with, and then we're going to make our way through everything that we possibly can that All Eyes was able to gain access to, and just see what we find, talk about what we think, and go through all the things. So hi, Sleuthy.
Teresa, your voice is like an angel.
Oh, you're crazy. I have missed you guys very, very much.
This is even better than the new slippers that I got today.
You got slippers? I don't know if anything's better than new
I
slippers.
can send you a picture. Oh, but these are actually, I will send you a picture. It's upside down.
Are they?
It's upside down because I had like
Brad Holder head.
Yeah, I had to like bend over, and then like so I took it upside down. Those are my new slippers.
Okay, hold on, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna show them to everybody.
And you're even better than that. Like talking to you is better than getting them slippers.
That's crazy because those are really cute slippers. I'm gonna show you guys. And then I'm gonna say hi to everybody in chat, and then we're gonna get started, so that we can, because we have a lot to go through. Hold on, I got to get this to show up on my screen though.
It's been a while, people. We kind of forgot how to do the things.
I gotta figure out what buttons to push. I know it took me forever to figure out how to enlarge the thing. So happy birthday to all my Virgos out there. I know today's the first day of fall, and we're heading into a totally different zodiac sign. Here we go. Here's Sleuthy's slippers.
Just so you know, my 84th birthday coming up in December. Just so everybody knows.
There we go. There's Sleuthy's new slippers that she says I'm better than. How can you believe it? There's no way.
I mean, they're badass.
Those are
They're
pretty cool.
badass slippers.
Those are pretty cool slippers. I do like them. Love the slippers. All right,
I
let me say
have
hi
to
to
figure out a
Paige.
way to force my kid to love Nightmare Before Christmas as much as me and my brother.
I don't like the movie, but I like. I know you're gonna. I know. I don't like the movie. I don't like it, but I like the merch from the movie. It's the craziest thing, but I like the merch. I just don't like the movie. You know, another movie I don't like heading into the holiday season, just an FYI. So if anybody like here decides they want to hate me for not liking this movie, you guys can let me know. But I don't like the Christmas movie Elf. Fucking can't stand it.
Why?
It's the most annoying movie. I can't stand it.
I'm like way less offended by that than I am about Nightmare Before Christmas.
I don't like either one.
I literally, my kid, he'll like what he doesn't even really like it yet, but he'll like walk around my house going, he'll like walk around humming like all through.
It's just such a bad movie.
You're crazy. You're totally crazy.
No, I think it's not the singing, it's the animation. I don't like it. It's wrong. It's just wrong. I just don't like it. And then for Elf, I just think it's embarrassing. And like I have a problem that like I get like so embarrassed for like other people, which I don't know why, but like his character is just like I'm embarrassed for him. Like I just and then I get like a gag reflex. I can't stand it.
Whose testimony? Oh, Trooper Paul. That's how I feel about Trooper Paul's testimony. My skin, I like want to crawl out of my skin.
Yeah, I'm so with I get like so just disappointed in people. I'm just like, really? Like this is really what you do? Yeah, it was absolutely beneath Will Ferrell, All Eyes. I agree. But you know, that's like some of my family, it's like their favorite movie, and I'm like, I can't do it.
You would have thought it was like a startup.
I don't like Coraline. I don't like Coraline. I don't know if you guys, your kids ever watched that. I don't like that either.
So basically, you don't like anything Tim Burton-y?
But I do.
Really? But you like the real stuff, like
more so. Yeah, I don't like the weird animated
Alice in Wonderland.
Yes.
Yeah, you like the people stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me say hi to peeps. I haven't seen you guys forever, and I haven't even said hi to all of you. Hi, Indiana Girl. Hi, Chelsea. What's up, Unindicted? Hey, Brienne. All Eyes, I was kind of chatting with you, but hello. What's up, Mar? Hi, Stephen Curry. I learned that the 4 food groups are candy, corn, candy cane, and syrup. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Lindsay.
Ew, when he puts the syrup on the spaghetti, make me want to throw up.
It's just gross. So gross. Hi, Lacey. What's up, Mother of Dragons? Hey, with all. Hi, Kazia. I was disoriented from Nightmare Before Christmas. I would agree.
I love it.
Shibby said I turned 27 yesterday. 1995 has been a great year so far.
I came down the steps and I was like, don't forget my 84th birthday is coming up in December. My mom was like, 84th?
Yeah. Who's turning 84? Oh, that's funny. I'm not a Nightmare Before Christmas,
be alive.
And I agree. The merch is cute though. Yep. Mm-hmm. Agreed.
I thought you were going to say you didn't like A Christmas Story.
That one's fine. Okay. It's fine. Like it's not my favorite. Like I'm a Home Alone.
movies do you like?
I'm a Home Alone girl through and through. Home Alone is, and then my favorite Christmas movie that I always watched with my dad on Christmas was National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
See, we watch every year. We watch Hocus Pocus with Mom. Actually, I think I might be one of the Hocus Pocus people this year. I'm thinking. So she only has 2. She really wanted the Bette Midler one, but she couldn't find it last year. So we have the black-haired lady and then Sarah Jessica Parker, the blonde one. I don't know which one I'll do yet. I have black hair and she has blonde hair, so really we should.
There you go.
We should just do it how it does it.
But Hocus Pocus. I don't know about them redoing. Like now they're they made the new one last year.
Is the best.
Already doing another one, and I'm like,
no.
It took like 45 years to do another one. Like, why are we doing that?
Yeah, I was really excited to see the newest one, and they all look exactly the same, but it was not as good as the first one.
Right. Hi, Dom. It's good to see you. What's up, Shibby? Hi, Grilled Cheese. What's up, V? Shibby. Hi, Indy Cindy. I'm trying to see if I miss people up here. probably missed a ton of you guys. I apologize. Hi, Hillary. That's Susie Keo. Hi, Ashley. What's up, Tammy? Chelsea, have you had your birthday yet? You had your birthday too, didn't you? There's nothing better than new undies. Sleuthy Goosey's 84 is hot. My ideal dating age is 37 to 150, so that's right in the sweet spot. That's right. 84 is the sweet spot.
I don't wear underwear, but I do wear slippers like till they go into the dirt. So she brought these and I was like, oh, I needed some new slippers. I took the dirty ones, the ragged ones off the bottom of my feet, and I put these on.
Oh, shit. Everybody's like, well, now that we know that.
I think we do. I think we've visited.
Oh, we did.
We've had
this conversation. We've had this conversation before. Oh, shit. That's funny. What's up, streets? I bought 2 huge Jack and Sally. I almost said Jock, by the way. Sally Squishmallows at Costco last year. They are my favorite.
I
like their merch. Yeah, Brianna. Yup. National Lampoon, Best Christmas. Home Alone is awesome. Topher, I agree.
I really want the like super tall Jack. Like the 14-foot Jack. You've not seen it?
Oh, that goes like in your front yard?
Halloween?
Yeah. Hey, Carry On. What's up, Debbie? So do you like put up like the inflatable thing, or is it like the hard one?
It's like the hard one.
I got you.
I don't have it though. I want it.
You should probably find it like on clearance.
I know,
like,
but they're never on clearance. They sell.
They sell out.
Yeah.
Or like somebody who's moving who wants to get rid of theirs because they can't take it with them.
True. Also, like I don't know where I would store it.
But it comes like apart. It goes in a box.
But it can only come apart so much.
What's in the box? What's in the box? It's fucking Jack Skellington.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Today we went to Target and we saw like a tall, it's not as tall as that one. It was probably like 9 or 10 feet. It was pretty tall, it seemed, but it was also like on a stand. And it was like the pumpkin guys, like from the movie, but it's like a pumpkin head. But it's got long skeleton arms.
Yeah.
I think next year I'm going to put my trees up early and I'm going to do like a Nightmare Before Christmas tree. And then once Christmas comes, take that shit down and put up the Grinch stuff on the tree.
Kezia has a storage unit literally for all Halloween and Christmas decorations.
That's what I need.
That means that her house is badass at those holidays.
And like fall, Christmas. I mean, like my mom just came down today and she brought a whole vehicle full of just my Halloween stuff.
The storage unit. I thought she had one. I was like, that's badass. But if she needs one, it's still the same.
Lindsay, I love Christmas. It doesn't last long enough.
I agree. When do you put your Christmas tree up?
On Black Friday.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah. That weekend is when we put ours up too. When do you take it down?
After the New Year, whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, it goes down after New Year. It stays up from the day after Thanksgiving or the weekend after Thanksgiving. And then
like usually once he goes back to school. But like last year, if you remember, I was trapped with him here for like a month.
Yes,
after
you left your Christmas shit up.
Yeah.
You're like, if we're gonna be home, it's Christmas all year.
Yeah. I'm like, is he ever gonna go back to school? Like, this can't be good for these kids.
4 Christmas trees?
See, I have 2.
Damn,
well, I have 4 currently, but I got 2 new ones last year after the season. And I got a bigger one, like a 9-foot one, a big wide 9-foot one to put up this year. Last year I had a normal one and then an upside down one. This year I have like a pencil one that's 9 foot and then a big one that's 9 foot.
Do you have places to put that many trees? Like that many rooms?
Well, no, but like I put one in the living room and then the other one will go in like the kitchen / my desk area. The pencil one will go in there.
Oh, we
By the
have
thermostat
our
that no
big
one's
one,
allowed to touch.
and then I have one in Kaylee has one in her room. She decorates her whole room for Christmas, but she
Oh, I
has like a
love that.
little tree. She has a little tree that's like white. That we bought her like little it's like just a little desk tree, and then we bought her like little bulbs that match all the holidays, so she can switch out her little tree.
Cute.
Yeah, and then at Christmas she has her little standing tree that goes in her room that lights up.
I love that.
Smoke machine, floodlights. We get the 500 trick or treaters. I also pour Christmas trees. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have a problem. It's fine.
No, we get at least 300. Like last year, and I can't even tell you how many houses they've built in this development since last year. So there's going to be more.
Oh yeah,
like,
we don't have that many.
But like our development is in the middle of like a rural area, so they all come to our, and we have a huge parking lot, and so everybody comes here. And last year it was really amazing actually. But we get the normal size bars, like the normal size candy, and then like bubbles for babies, or like ring pops for like the littler, babies and stuff. So
you want to know what I do for Halloween candy?
What?
I shouldn't say this. You guys are getting so mad at me.
What?
So we have, like, I live in a pretty big subdivision, and there's a really big park that has like they do like a whole trick-or-treating thing there, but it's all like the stupid cheap candy. But like the streets that are closer to the park are like flooded with kids, and then we get like a couple of the straggler leftovers. So I don't buy Halloween candy to pass out. Like we do like a couple of streets, and then we come home and I take out all the candy that we don't like and I put it in the bowl.
No.
I do.
Well, at least somebody eats it.
I do, and then I give that candy back.
It's just re-gifting.
But I'm so mad. Yes, I just immediately
and
give
they
it.
come and they're like, "Wait a minute, this looks like the candy we was giving out." So my uncle, he's a realtor, and he would always buy the king size candies, king size candy bars, and all that stuff. And then he would have us before Halloween put like his information, like tape it onto the, like he'd buy the things that go over top of the Hershey bars, and that's how he like advertised himself. And everybody always came because we had the king size bars. Yeah, we get it from Sam's Dub, as Bub likes to call it, Sam's Dub, because he said the C and the L are too close together.
Sam's Dub.
But yeah, we had a lot. My kid didn't even really want to do it last year. He preferred to stay here and like scare kids and give out candy. And I remember when I was a kid, we always.
I have a tiny human. You keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay. When I was a kid, we trick-or-treated at my grandpa's, like on my grandpa's block neighborhood. And the guy that lived like maybe 3. So they were all houses. I don't know what they're called, where it's like 2 houses together. He was like 2 houses down, 2 or 3 houses down. And he was the baker. Like to this day, I could not even tell you his name. I have no clue what it was, but he was the baker. And I swear to God that every year for Halloween, when we would go to knock on his door, duplex.
Duplex.
Every year we'd go knock on his door. He'd give us a loaf of bread.
Well, I mean, it's practical.
Yeah, because like he's a baker.
Yeah. That's a lot of bread to bake, though.
I don't know if he gave it to everybody, but it reminded me of, it was very like old school. Like, I don't know, like if you know, like the old Italian neighborhood. So like when my grandpa came here to the United States, like there was people like I think his parents did. I don't know if he did. He would have been really, well, I guess he would have been a teenager. So he probably could have. But anyway, they carry around these like buggies of bread, like up and down the streets. And this guy just always was a baker.
It's time.
Don't even talk about candy apples.
It's time. We just had a conversation about candy apples.
We can't even go there. I'm ready to spend $100 on apples.
All right, let me say hi to the few people that just popped in. What's up, Cryptex? Hi, Andy. What's up, Zeke?
There's a lot of people in here. We're still in the algorithm, girl.
I know, we haven't even talked. We haven't even done anything. Yeah, I'm just frugal, Amanda. That's right. I'm just frugal. What's up, Sony? Let me see. I know a couple other people popped in. Hey, Karen. We are not really big on Halloween in the UK. That's probably good.
This
I think
is
I missed you.
Halloween.
I apologize. Thank you guys for being here. We'll get started. I just as always, I missed you guys, and so we're just gonna chat and talk and do things. But we will get to reading because I know that we have a lot to go through. And Shibby, no upside down Snickers bars. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't drive a Tesla with an upside down Snickers. Okay, so first we're gonna start off with Elvis Fields.
Mm-hmm.
And so our lovely Sleuthy Goosey will be Elvis, and I will be attorneys. In this deposition, there are multiple attorneys, so if I will do my best to tell you what attorney I am, but I just put the Esquire for well, one is a little shout out to Travis who's not here, but hey, True Crime fan. But just so I am all attorneys encompassed. All
I
right.
don't even know if it says when it's one or the other.
Oh, it says like direct exam. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to. That's why I'm like, I'll have to do my best. But this, we'll have it up on the screen, so you'll see. You'll be able to see what we're doing.
Like if I'm talking, then it's Elvis. If it's Teresa talking, it's someone with a law degree,
or that pretends to have one. What's up, Mav? Okay, are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Elvis Fields, having been duly sworn to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth relating to said matter, was examined and testified as follows. The attorney doing the questioning is currently Mr. Baldwin. State your name for the record. What's up, Christy?
Elvis Fields.
And I'm guessing you've never been through a deposition before. This is called a deposition.
Okay.
The main thing is that you speak up loudly and that you say yes or no instead of uh-huh and uh-uh, because a lot of people will say that. And she's actually typing out the words and she doesn't know how to spell uh-huh or uh-uh, and neither do I. So my law degree did not provide the details on how to spell uh-huh and uh-uh, and neither do I. So yes or no would work. So if you're shaking your head yes or no, I might say, is that a yes or is that a no? I'm not trying to bust your chops.
Okay.
And then I'll try to not talk over you. You try to not talk over me, because when we're both talking, she has a hard time getting it all written down. Okay? Is that okay?
That's okay.
The main number one rule is to tell the truth. Okay?
Yes. That's okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
You understand not that not telling the truth is a crime. You understand not that not telling the truth is a crime when you're under oath.
Yes.
And you're under oath. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. What, if anything, oh God, Lolly, what, if anything, Elvis, did you do to prepare for today's deposition? Did you talk to anybody? Did you read anything?
No.
Did you talk to Ned Smith?
No.
Did you talk to Rod Abrams?
No.
Joyce?
No.
Where is it that you live right now?
In a trailer park.
Who do you live with?
My sister Joyce.
She gave me that address earlier, so I don't need that, all right? When was the last time that you remember, if ever, talking to the police about the Delphi case?
I'm shaking my head.
Have you ever talked to the police about the Delphi case?
No.
You don't remember talking to the police and the FBI and getting in a room?
Yeah.
Tell me what you remember about that.
Nothing really.
What jobs, if any, have you had over the last 10 years? Have you had a steady job?
No.
Tell me some of the jobs that you've done.
Odd jobs?
Ned Smith. Would that be considered an odd job, or is that...
No.
That's more steady?
Yes.
What do you go for? What do you go for, Ned?
Whatever he needs.
Give me some ideas of what you do.
Seal coating,
What do you do specifically?
broom.
You've been trained to do that, I guess?
Is this real life? Yes.
You've been trained to broom. Who trained you, sir? No, I'm just what else are you trained to? I heard you're good at mechanical stuff. Is that true?
Yes.
How did you learn to do that?
My father and my cousin.
Is that all kinds of things like cars, small motors?
Small motors, big motors. But that was in my past. I still like to work on them, yes.
Like if I had a problem with my lawnmower, I could come to you and you might be able to fix it?
Yes.
Is that something you actually earn money doing?
No.
Why would you do it then?
Just something I like to do.
Do people know you're good at that?
Some people, yes.
Would they come to you and ask you to help out? It's always tough to find a guy nowadays. Once there's a guy that everybody knows, sometimes I think they go to him and say, hey, I heard you're good at small motors. Were you the guy in Rushville that did some of that?
No.
But helped family and friends, maybe?
Yes.
All right. Did Ned Smith talk to you about how to answer questions today for today's deposition?
No.
What hobbies do you have other than working on small motors, if any?
I like glass, porcelain, but that's an old antique hobby.
How are you? Are you on any social media?
No.
I know you were on Facebook at one time. Are you no longer on Facebook?
No.
Why not?
Just don't interest me.
I've asked the same question to everybody I've talked to. And I'm going to ask the same question here about, do you know these people? Okay.
No.
You haven't heard me.
I answered.
I know. The first one you were going to know. I'm pretty sure you know is Rod Abrams. Do you know Rod Abrams?
Yes.
Do you know Ned Smith?
Yes.
Do you know a guy named Josh Harrison?
No.
Peter Dunn?
No.
Benny Cameron?
No.
Matt Busberg?
No.
Douglas Hunt?
Oh, I didn't mark that because I bet you that's Dougie, maybe. All right, no.
Or Ed Hunt?
Nope.
Douglas Ed Hunt?
No.
Anybody with the last name Hunt? Do you know anybody? He goes by 3 different names. So if you knew him, you might know him as one or the other. Larry L.K. Spiegel?
No.
Denny Hammond?
A little bit, but no.
What do you mean by that? You know him or you don't know him?
Just facial. But I don't know him. I don't know him. I'm hot.
Have you ever had a conversation with him?
Oh, no.
How about Johnny Messer?
No.
Brad Holder?
No.
Jay Carpenter?
No.
Jason Carpenter?
No.
Jason J. Carpenter?
No.
Eric Abernathy?
No.
Josh Christman?
No.
Patrick Westfall?
No.
Billy Messer?
Know of him, but no.
Just recognize facially? You know of Billy. Have you ever met him?
I met him, but no, I don't know him.
How many times do you think you've met Billy Messer?
Billy Messer?
Yeah.
I've known him for a while.
Okay. I want to be clear. Did you think I meant Johnny Messer there?
That's what I thought said.
That's what I thought said. I said Billy Messer, and I want to be correct here. Do you know Billy Messer?
Yes.
How do you know Billy Messer?
He's an old friend.
How well do you know him?
Not real well. He's just an old friend.
Oh God, this is like reminiscent of Karen Reed. Levels of friendship. Did you just from time to time hang out?
Yes.
When was the last time you talked to Billy Messer?
A long time.
Did you ever like to go anywhere with Billy Messer, to the state fair or anything like that?
No.
Okay, that's a random ass question to ask and then come up with a no. Like, he obviously knows he went to the fucking state fair with him. Did you ever live with Billy Messer?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Just, I lived with him. There was nothing special or nothing. We weren't engaged or married. We didn't.
He's not that guy. You know that guy? That guy? Yeah, he's not that guy.
Oh, God.
How long did you live with Billy Messer?
I don't know exactly how long. A couple of months.
Where was that?
Over on 3rd Street.
Whose place was it?
I guess it was Billy Messer and Sandra Thompson.
Who is she?
That used to be his girlfriend.
Are they still together?
No. That I know of, no.
Brittany Odom. Do you know her?
No.
Do you know if Billy Messer and Johnny Messer are related?
No.
Did you ever see Billy Messer and Johnny Messer in the same room together?
No, just like you never saw All Eyes and Sleuthy Goosey in the same room together.
You don't know All Eyes. Stop it.
I just lived with her for a while.
There's nothing special. There's nothing special. Do you know some guy that they call Dougie? Have you ever heard of Dougie?
No.
How about Josh Stevenson? Have you ever heard of him?
No.
Todd Click?
I've heard of him.
How do you know?
I don't know him. I heard the name.
You don't know who he is as you sit there?
I'm shaking my head.
Is that a no?
No.
Taylor Hornaday. Do you know Taylor Hornaday?
No.
Robert Thomas.
No.
Did Ned Smith ever talk to you or Rod Abrams about joining a club?
Never. No.
Do you know if Ned Smith knows Johnny Messer?
Don't know. No.
Does Rod Abrams know Johnny Messer?
No. I can't answer that either. I don't know.
You've never talked to Ned Smith about Johnny Messer?
No.
Have you ever talked to Rod Abrams about Johnny Messer?
No.
Do you have any idea why I'm bringing Johnny Messer's name up?
No.
Why did you tell a police officer named Kevin Murphy that if spit is found on one of the girls, but you can't explain it away, or you can explain it away, would you still be in trouble? Why did you ask that question of Kevin Murphy?
Didn't.
You never said that?
No.
Do you remember being given a DNA swab in your cheek?
Yes.
And they talked to you about what DNA is. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And after that was over, there was one of those officers that drove you back to your place. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you got out of the vehicle. Do you remember getting out of the vehicle and going into your house?
Yes.
And do you remember turning back around and coming back to the officer that dropped you off and asking him that question about if the spit is found on one of the girls, but you can explain it away, would you still be in trouble?
No.
That never happened.
No.
Have you ever somewhat remembered that conversation?
No.
I know you're not on Facebook now, but back when you were, how many different Facebook pages did you have?
Oh, this is a damn lie. Just one that I used.
And what kind of things would you? I'm not on Facebook, so I don't know. I don't really know. When I say the word post, I think that means when you write stuff on there and you send it, and a lot of people can see it.
Pictures, decorations.
Has anyone ever mimicked your Facebook page or the things that you put on your Facebook page?
No. I got a lot of likings on some old pictures and stuff.
Did you follow Brad Holder and mimic his stuff? Or did Brad Holder mimic your stuff?
Mine.
So Brad Holder mimicked your posts on Facebook. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you tell me the kind of things that Brad Holder was mimicking on your Facebook?
I know a couple of times when I posted something on Facebook, he would post the same things.
Like what?
Like my porcelains and stuff like that.
For those of us who don't know what porcelains are, tell me what a porcelain is.
Well, it's more of a women's product, but a man's product too, like aftershave, the glass porcelain jars like Old Spice.
I'm going to show you a photo right now. We'll mark this as Exhibit 1. Defendant's Exhibit 1 was marked for identification. Do we have that?
Oh my God. Yeah, probably, but it's in all that stuff.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to ask if you know who this guy is. Do you know who that is?
No.
You don't know. Photo number 1.
No.
So Defendant's Exhibit 2 is marked for identification. I'm handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 2, Elvis. I'm handing you Defendant's Exhibit 2. Can you tell me what that is, if you know?
Yes, just decorations.
Is that something that you put together?
Yeah, just something I made up, just a design. The purpose of nothing, that's just decoration.
I understand. And I just want to know, you're the one that put that design together, and you posted that on Facebook.
Yes.
Defendant's Exhibit 3 has been marked for identification. I'm going to hand you Defendant's Exhibit 3. Can you tell me what that is?
Yes.
What is that?
A knife.
And is that your knife?
That's mine. I've had it for years. I got it for Christmas.
Did you post that on Facebook?
Yes.
Defendant's Exhibit 4 was marked for identification. And I'm going to hand you Defendant's Exhibit 4.
I have a question. I also seen on my Facebook page a picture of me, my tattoos. I don't have tattoos on my chest.
That was on your Facebook page?
Yeah, I seen it.
How did that get on there?
I don't know, but I seen it.
You don't have any tattoos?
I could show you.
Oh, no. I believe you.
I don't have tattoos on my chest.
So I'm going to hand you Defendant's Exhibit 4. Can you tell me what that is?
Yes.
What's that?
A picture, excuse me, with a knife and a mason jar.
Is that your picture?
Yes.
And you posted that on Facebook?
Yes.
A minute ago, you said that Brad Holder was following you. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Defendant's Exhibit 5 was marked for identification. I'm going to hand you what's marked as Defendant's Exhibit number 5 and ask you if this is what you're talking about, that Brad Holder's following you on Facebook, mimicking your Facebook page. Is that what you remember?
That's mine. My picture of just a decoration. I know nothing about that.
Is that what you're talking about, Brad Holder?
Yes.
So you know that that's Brad Holder's Facebook page, right? Yes?
Yes.
Mr. Luttrell, could I ask a question here? Mr. Baldwin, sure. Mr. Luttrell says, what is Brad Holder's page? Just the image on the left? Mr. Baldwin says, take this pen if you don't mind, Elvis, and which one is yours and which one is Brad Holder's?
I'm complying. That's mine.
Put your initials next to that if you don't mind. Mr. Latroll says, you might write on the white, then draw an arrow. Mr. Baldwin. Under the image that was on your Facebook page, you put EAF.
Yeah, that's my picture, my decoration pictures.
But you also noticed that after you put that up, the guy over here,
Yes,
Brad Holder, was
trying to copy mine.
Can you put Brad Holder under that the same way that you just did? Just put his name. That way later on when we look at it, we know.
I'm complying.
Okay, just Brad is fine. So Defendant's Exhibit 6 has been marked for identification. So now I'm going to show you Exhibit number 6. Can you tell me which one is yours and do the same thing? Let me see if I have something a little bit more prominent. I've got a purple marker here. That will be good. Which one is yours?
I'm complying.
And the other one, is that where you noticed back then that Brad Holder was following you?
Yes.
Put his name, Brad, down there if you would.
Complying.
So Defendant's Exhibit 7 was marked for identification. Then I'm going to go to number 7, Defendant's Exhibit 7. This one, the coloring got a little goofy on my printer. Tell me, is that another example of you posted something on Facebook and Brad Holder mimicked your posting?
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead and show which one is yours and which one was Brad Holder's.
I'm complying.
So Defendant's Exhibit 8 was marked for identification. And then I'm going to show you another one, which is Exhibit 8. And I'm going to ask you, did you post something on Facebook that Brad Holder mimicked in Exhibit 8?
That's mine.
Go ahead and put your name under that. And back then you posted that, and then you were aware that Brad Holder mimicked your Facebook post and posted something similar to yours. Is that correct?
Yes.
Defendant's Exhibit 9 was marked for identification. I'm going to hand you Defendant's Exhibit 9. Again, the color is a little off, but I think you can tell. Is that an example of where you posted something and then noticed later, back in those days, that Brad Holder had mimicked your Facebook post?
Yes.
Put your name under which is yours and which is Brad's.
I'm complying.
Defendant's Exhibit 10 has been marked for identification. That was number 9. I'll hand you number 10. Same thing. Is this something that you posted, then you noticed Brad Holder imitated or mimicked your Facebook post?
Yes.
Put yours down.
I'm complying.
Defendant's Exhibit 11 was marked for identification. I've just got one more. Number 11. Same thing. I'm handing you Defendant's Exhibit 11. Is that an image you posted and then you noticed back in those days that Brad Holder soon thereafter mimicked your Facebook post?
Yes.
And you're going to mark under with your initials and then put Brad.
I'm complying.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Again, there was a document out there that I think said that you were following Brad Holder, but that is not the case. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Back then, you recognized that this guy named Brad Holder was for some reason mimicking your Facebook posts.
Yes.
What did you think of that? Why did you think he was doing that?
Well, it's like he was knocking me.
How would he know that you are alive, Brad Holder? How would he know that you're alive and not just some dead guy?
I don't know.
How would he even know this?
I don't know.
But you did notice it back in 2015, 2016, correct?
Yes.
Why did you think he was mocking you? Do you have any idea?
Nope.
Did you ever try to find out?
No.
Have you ever talked to him?
No.
But you are aware of who he is.
Somewhat. Just the name, yes. But know him? No, I don't.
And you knew what his name was or who he was at least back then, by name back then. Is that correct?
If I could ask you to clarify what back then means.
Yeah, that's a great question. I'll just move on. I don't know why I'm not clarifying. I could just clarify. Well, in 2016 and 2017, you had heard Brad Holder's name because he was mimicking you on Facebook.
Yes.
Just part of doing what we do is we've gotten into family. What? Everybody that's got family involved, including you, but other people that are unrelated to you. So I want to find out a little bit about your family. How many siblings do you have, brothers and sisters?
3.
Who are they?
Well, there's Joyce. She's the oldest. Lisa, she's passed away. Mary, and me.
And I've heard this about Lisa, that she went missing. Is she missing or she actually died?
I don't know if she died or not. She lived over in Ohio.
Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
Why do you think she did die?
I don't know if she's alive or dead.
You just said that she's passed away. Have you ever belonged to a white supremacist group?
No.
How do you feel about being proud of being white? Is that something you have an issue with, or do you think that's okay?
I'm not racist.
What kind of question is that? How do you feel? Do you feel proud of being white? Is that something you have an issue with? Like of being that he's white?
Well, being proud of being white.
That's a weird question. I don't think that people have to be considered racist if they're proud of their own heritage.
Right.
Have you ever subscribed to like, I'm proud to be a white person, just like a black person would be proud to be black? Have you ever been a part of that kind of thinking?
No.
I'm going to go through some other questions. This will take a second because I might cut some of this out to get you out of here quicker. Have you ever heard of a guy named Brandon Mansfield?
No.
Have you ever heard of a guy, I might have asked you this, named Peter Dunn?
No.
Josh Harrison, have you ever heard of that person?
No.
Benny Cameron.
No.
Have you ever heard of an Alvin Flynn of Flynn Livestock?
No.
Have you ever known anybody named Nathan Daughtry?
Heard of him, yeah.
What do you know, if anything, about him?
I don't know of him. I just know the name.
You just know the name.
Yes.
We're getting close here. Did you say you knew Denny Hammond or you did not know Denny Hammond?
Yes, I know him.
How do you know him?
An old friend.
He's an old friend.
Yes.
Did you ever used to hang out at a livestock facility in Rushville?
No.
With Denny Hammond?
No.
Did you ever used to go there with a guy named Jay Carpenter?
No.
Do you know who Jay Carpenter is?
No.
Did you ever get paid $20 or some amount of money to load semis with?
No.
With those guys?
No.
Do you even know there's a livestock, Flynn's Livestock in Rushville? Have you ever heard of that?
We used to have a hog barn, but no, I've never been to it.
Did you ever used to ride with an Ed Hunt or Eric Abernathy or Josh Christman?
No.
Tell me what you know about Danny Hammond.
He's an old friend.
When was the last time you talked to him?
A long time.
Like before 2016 or since 2016?
After that.
After that. Okay. Have you ever done any work with him?
No.
Have you ever seen anyone arrange sticks on bodies in a certain way?
No.
Have you ever heard of Odinism?
No.
Or Vinlander? Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Have you ever heard of acid trip?
No.
How much do you know about the Delphi case?
Don't.
Do you know the names of the girls that were killed?
No.
Where were you on February 13th, 2017? Do you remember the day that the girls went missing?
Home.
How do you know you were at home?
I ain't stupid. I know where I'm at. I was at home. Seriously, I was at home.
On February 13th, that's a Monday, I believe in 2017, you were at home.
Yes.
The whole day.
Yes.
Do you know who George Stanley is?
Yes, I do.
Who is he?
He's an old friend.
He's just an old friend.
Yes.
Is he still alive?
No.
Do you know how he died?
No, I don't.
Was he like a good friend?
A true friend, yes.
Where was he from? Was he from down here or was he from somewhere different?
Rushville.
And did you ever have dinner with him? And with him, I'm talking about George Stanley. Did you ever have dinner with George Stanley that you remember?
Yeah, I've ate with him. Yes.
Did you ever like go to a baseball game with him or anything like that?
No.
Like, would you visit him in a hospital in Rushville if he was in the hospital?
Yes, I would.
Did you ever visit him in the hospital?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
When he was sick. Yes.
Who did you go with, if anybody?
Me, Ned, that went and seen him when he was sick in the hospital.
Just you and Ned.
Yes.
And tell me about that. Kind of what was going on with him. Did he have tubes all over, or was he okay? Could you talk to him?
I talked to him. Yes.
Where was that? Do you remember?
Ball Memorial.
Where?
Ball Memorial Hospital.
Where is that?
Ball Memorial Hospital.
Baltimore?
Ball Memorial.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ball Memorial. But on the day that the girls were abducted, you were not there. You were at home. Is that right?
I was at home. Yes.
Do you know where Rod Abrams was on February 13th?
No.
The girls that were found up in Delphi, do you know anything about like where they were found?
No.
Did you ever hear anything about a bridge or a trestle?
No.
I think I asked you this, but do you know the girls who were murdered in Delphi, what their names are?
No.
Have you ever worked at or near a meat packing plant doing anything like asphalt or anything like that?
No.
Did you ever tell Joyce or Mary that you were working in a meat packing plant or near a meat packing plant?
No.
Did you ever tell Joyce that you had spit on the girls?
No.
Where was your phone on February 13th when the girls were abducted?
At home with me.
Would you have been using your phone during the day?
Yeah, I used it.
What would you use it for? What did you use it for?
Phone calls.
So you took phone calls that day, February 13th.
Yes.
Do you remember who you talked to?
No.
Do you also, like a lot of people do, get on there and get on the internet?
Facebook.
Facebook and things like that? Is that where your Facebook was on your phone?
Yes.
Would you have been looking at your Facebook that day, you think, on February 13th, 2017?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
But your phone was definitely with you on February 13th of 2017.
Yes, it was one of those two. Yes.
One of what two? One of what two?
Don't know. If you don't know, I don't know.
The day that the girls went missing is what I'm talking about.
I had my phone with me on that day.
Okay, thank you. And definitely during the day of February 13th, 2017, the day the girls went missing, you were definitely using your phone that day. Is that true?
And then we have a whole ass redacted page. No.
Have you ever talked about your whereabouts on February 13th, the day the girls were with the girls were killed with Ned Smith?
No.
I'm going to re-ask Rod Abrams because I didn't put the year in it, and I just want to make sure it's clear later on. Did you ever talk with Rod Abrams about your whereabouts on February 13th, 2017, the day the girls in Delphi were murdered? Did you ever talk about your whereabouts with Rod Abrams?
No.
Do you have any children?
I got 3 of them.
What are their names?
There's Jason, Tiffany, and little Elvis.
Do you have any grandchildren?
No. Oh, I got 1.
What is that grandchild's name?
I don't know.
Why is that?
I just don't know his name.
Do you have any relationship with your daughter, Tiffany?
Yes.
Is that the one who has the child?
Yes.
Her husband, is he Hispanic, Tiffany's husband, or the father of her child?
No.
He's not?
No.
I thought he was Mexican or something.
Not that I know of.
Have you ever met her husband or the father of the child?
No.
No, you've never met him? Have you ever used drugs, illegal drugs?
No.
That was a weird segue, Baldwin, but okay. Have you ever used methamphetamine?
No.
There was a few second lapse, 3 or 4 seconds maybe in answering that. You are under oath. It's okay. Nobody cares. You're not going to get arrested if you use meth. But we do need you to tell the truth.
I don't do drugs.
So you've never used meth. Something about issues. Why
Yeah.
is this redacted?
Who the fuck knows?
This is stupid. There's nothing there. It's him saying that he used methamphetamines.
Probably.
Why
And
would you
she's
block out the
probably
entire
saying that
page
that's
for that?
medical records or something.
Yeah, something about issues.
Nah.
Depression or anything? Okay. Have you ever felt that you've been part of a gang, like with a group of people that you like, that you befriended a group of people?
Does he not have teeth? Like, should I be talking like this?
Well, he has fake teeth.
Oh, well, then he talks normal. Okay, no.
I know you don't have a brother. You have 3 sisters. But did you ever know somebody so well or got so close to them for whatever reason that you considered them a brother?
Yeah,
Who would that be?
a bunch of people.
Give me...
I don't pinpoint. There's a lot of people.
I'm going to mark Defendant's Exhibit 12. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 12 and ask if you've ever seen that girl before.
No.
Okay, Defendant's Exhibit 13. Same thing with Exhibit 13. Have you ever seen this girl before?
No.
Do you know who those girls are, even if you've never seen them before?
No.
All right, I might be done. I want to double check. So I'm going to hand you a subpoena for trial. It doesn't mean you're going to trial. It just means I'd like to hand these out now so later on I don't have to find you. You are required to honor this. You have to be there on May 20th at 9 a.m. By the way, that reminds me, we had given you a subpoena before and you didn't come to the deposition. Can you tell me why that was?
No.
It's a little bit of a long drive. We did give you a check. Did you cash the check?
No.
Well, we're going to give you another check. That check, you can either give it back to me or rip it up. That was for gas money. I'll let you keep it, but I would ask you to not cash it since you didn't come up, but that's fine. Here's what I'm going to tell you about the subpoena. It is a bit of a drive, and you're going to get paid for mileage going to and coming back, plus $5. And if we know that you're going to testify, we will send you the check in the mail. That way you at least will have it a few days before trial, if it goes to trial, if you are called to testify. But I'm going to hand you a subpoena now, and I've got a little letter here that says who you call. And if you want, if you would give me your phone number, I'd be happy to have somebody call you and say, hey, Elvis, you don't have to show up at all. We're not going to call you, or it looks like it's not going to be on Monday, May 20th. It's going to be on Thursday, May 24th or whatever. And that way you don't have to drive up there and wait. Because what would stink is you drive up there and then don't get called because the trial is going, one witness went too long and you would have to come back the next day. I don't want you to do that because I don't want you sitting there and waiting. So I've got a number here. If you want to give me your number, I can call you, or somebody from my office will call you. Or you can call this number or both. Are you okay giving me your number? I can't.
Yes.
They didn't block this out?
Right, exactly. There's
But
no
the fact that
method.
he did methamphetamines is a no-go.
Yeah.
But we'll just give everybody his phone number.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to skip all that. I'm going to hand you the subpoena now, and it says that you're required to appear in Carroll County Court, which is in Delphi, on Monday, May 20th at 9 a.m. There's no way that that's going to be correct. But what you're supposed to do, I know I'm repeating myself, I just want to make sure that you understand. I don't want you to have to go through all of this and then have to keep coming back. Until we release you from the subpoena, you are required to be up there Monday, May 20th at 9 a.m. However, if we stay in contact, or our office or Brad Rosie, he's another lawyer, if we stay in contact with you or you stay in contact with us, we can tell you, don't come up May 20th, come by on Thursday or whatever. But if you don't show up, I'm telling you what we tell everybody, so don't take offense to this. If you don't show up when we ask you to until we release you from your subpoena, we will ask for the Rushville County Sheriff to come pick you up and bring you all the way up to Delphi. I don't want to do that. So there's your subpoena. I'm going to hand that to you there. I don't think I have any other questions. Do you? Now we're having still direct examination, but it's Miss Auger. Miss Auger. So, Elvis, do you receive disability from Social Security?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell us why?
Disabled.
Why are you disabled?
I can't work.
Why not?
I'm done.
Pardon me?
I'm done. Disabled is through the Social Security office. They're the ones that gives me my disability, my Social Security. I applied for it when I was working in the factory. They said I didn't qualify. So I guess after my factory, what little time I put in, they gave me my Social Security.
Why do you get Social Security? What's the nature of your disability?
I don't know.
You don't know.
No.
Has anyone ever said anything about you being schizophrenic?
No.
Okay. Have you ever?
Schizophrenic. Ain't that like when you pull at your clothes and stuff? Schizophrenic?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's what I always thought.
Have you ever heard of Odin?
No.
And who were you living with in February of 2017?
Nobody. Myself
Where were you living?
in the trailer.
Did you own the trailer or did somebody else?
Someone else.
Who owned the trailer?
Ned.
Ned Smith?
I'm nodding my head. It wasn't a trailer. It was like a camper. Now this check, you said rip it up, throw it away?
Mr. Baldwin, whatever you want. It was for gas money. I did have an omitted question. So Defendant's Exhibit 14 has been marked for identification. Mr. Baldwin asks, I'll hand you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 14. I think that's a Facebook post from you. I wanted to ask you some questions about that. Tell me when you're done reviewing it, and I'll ask you the question.
That's a Facebook picture that I posted.
Can you read that to me, please?
No, I can't see the fine print.
You need glasses? Would this help?
No.
I just wanted you to read the first sentence of that if you could.
I got this for Christmas.
Keep going. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Just read the whole thing. That would probably be best.
I just read the first sentence.
I want you to read the rest of it if you could.
In 1997, I carried a while when too blurry.
To me, it says I carried for a while. Then I'm sure that's supposed to be hid it in my sister's Dodge RV camper for 6 years and 6 months.
That's an old antique, yes.
Does that ring a bell what this Facebook post was about?
Just an old antique that I got for Christmas for many years.
I think you might have misspelled it, but I could be wrong. That you hid this old antique in your sister's?
Because it's a souvenir I've had for a long time.
What was the business with tearing down a 1970 camper?
My sister's Dodge camper that we tore down. It didn't run anymore. It's an RV camper.
Which sister was that?
Mary.
You basically hid that knife in that camper for 6 years and 6 months, roughly.
It's just an old antique that I've had as a souvenir I got for Christmas.
That's it. Now I don't have any more questions, but the prosecutor may. It's Mr. Latrell. Yeah, I've got a few questions for you, Elvis, and we'll get you out of here. You wrote down, I think it was pretty consistent, that the photos on the right-hand side were your Facebook.
Yes, them are mine.
And the photos on the left are not from your Facebook.
No.
You didn't put them on a page together.
No.
Did you do anything related to the text? See what's typed here, Elvis Fields, Brad Holder?
No.
Did you do anything with this?
No.
But you do recognize that these photos on the right-hand side are all from your Facebook.
Yes.
How did you ever learn that somebody was putting these photos on the left side on your Facebook? Did you know?
No, it just seemed like Every time I posted a picture, something like he was mocking me.
How did you learn he was posting them?
I just seen it
Where would you have seen them?
on Facebook.
Was he a friend of yours on Facebook?
No.
How would it even come onto your...
I don't know. It would be like me sitting here in my own world with my own Facebook. Then later it would be somebody mocking me.
Why did you think that he was mocking you?
Just like if I was making something, a picture or something, then somebody else would try to make the same design.
Did you communicate with this person?
No.
Did you let anybody know that you felt this person was mocking you?
No.
Did you comment on your Facebook that somebody was mocking you?
No.
And did you ever meet this Brad Holder?
No.
Do you know if he knows anything about you?
No.
You don't know anything about him.
No.
Have you ever been to Delphi?
Never. No.
Did you ever have anything to do with an abduction or a kidnapping?
No.
Of 2 girls in Delphi or anywhere else?
No.
Did you participate in the killing of these girls?
No.
How is your memory?
My memory?
Yeah.
Normal, I guess.
Mr. Bolden says, did you say normal?
Yes.
I do just want to know if there's some reason when you were asked about February 13th, 2017, how would you, sitting here today, know where you were on that day?
My cell phone. That's got the time and date and month.
Did you go back and check it against that day to find out what you were doing that day?
No, because I knew where I was at that day.
How do you know today where you were 7 years ago?
Well, there's different days and different hours. Wait, I have to tell you. Wait. The Delphi docs, listen, whoever is with the Delphi docs page is so fucking funny. Like I sent that to one of their tweets, like I don't even know how many people, because I was cracking up. I put that part and I said, let me find it. I said, knows what he was doing 7 years ago on a particular day at a particular time, but doesn't know the name of his grandchild. And the Delphi Docs account said, listen, well, there's different days at different hours. Listen, grandchildren is all the same. Oh my God, the tears.
Oh my God,
Grandchildren is all the same.
I didn't even know he had one at first. He was like, no, he
Do you have any grandchildren? No. Oh yeah, I got one.
I do have one. But there's different days. There's different. I just picture this like Elvis is like looking at Latrell like he's an idiot. Like, of course I know where I was. My cell phone has the date and time on it. And it's like, okay, well, how do you know where you were 7 years ago? He's like, well, duh, there's different days and there's different hours. So, like, how would I not know?
Oh, wait. This is about to end, unfortunately. We only have one more page left, I just realized.
No!
Yeah, I don't know why they cut us off like that.
Knickers are wet. Oh my God, dude, I can't breathe. How do you know where you were 7 years ago? Well, duh, Mr. Latrell, there is different days and there are different hours. How do you not know where you were? Let's read it again.
Where are you going to? Oh, just start. Yeah, you start.
Yeah, there. I do. I can't. Hold on. I gotta take a break for a second. Oh my God. I can't breathe. Yep. I do just want to know if there's some reason when you were asked about February 13th of 2017, how would you, sitting here today, know where you were on that day?
My cell phone that's got the time and date and month.
And did you go back and check it against that day to find out what you were doing that day?
No, because I knew where I was at that day.
How do you know today where you were 7 years ago?
Well, there's different days and different hours.
Is there something about that date that you learned it was important?
No,
And
no.
did your disability have anything to do with mental functioning at all?
I couldn't answer that. I don't know.
Did someone help apply for you and help you to achieve this disability?
What the fuck? No. Social Security office.
Did you have them go? Did you have to go to them and request and put in an application?
Yes, I went there too. Yes.
When you did you talk to them about any either physical or mental or emotional difficulties?
No.
What did you go talk to them about? Why did you go talk to go to them and talk about disability?
Because I was working in a factory at the time and I thought I had my early points in and I didn't. I was 22 years old when I first applied for it.
What? How long have you been on disability?
A long time.
How old are you now, Elvis?
53.
And so sometime between 22 and 53, you were able to get disability. Can you help me out and tell me about when?
I've had disability since a long time.
20 years?
Something like that. Longer.
In your 30s or in your 20s?
30s.
In your 30s.
I didn't have it in my 20s.
You didn't have a disability in your 20s that you went and applied for at 22?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. I don't have any further questions.
Oh, wait. It's Baldwin that says I don't either. I thought it was Elvis that said that.
That would have been fucking awesome if it was Elvis. If Elvis was like, yeah, I don't either. I'm good. I'm good. I have figured out that there are different days and there are different times. Holy shit. People are gonna be like, he's got a mental disability. Why are you making fun of him?
Oh,
It's
fuck
like,
off.
come on, people. Come on. There are different days and there are different times and there are different phones. And I know where I was.
I think we were, to be fair, I think we were like coming at the questions next also. So really, everybody in that thing was with disability, I would say.
This is a terrible deposition.
It was horrendous.
I don't even know what it accomplished. What was the point of this?
Don't know. All he had to literally do was sit there and say he didn't know anybody, didn't know anything, only knew exactly what he was doing, where he was doing it, because his phone says dates, times, months.
Different times, different days.
And that's it. And he has a grandchild, but he doesn't know its name because grandchildren is all the same.
Explain the hidden knife. Who found it? Yeah, where do we even? I don't think anybody ever found the knife, Radar. I think the knife was just from this Facebook post that he wrote on Facebook himself and said that he hid this knife for 6 years and 6 months.
It was a souvenir.
Yeah. He happened. They don't talk about the date of the post. It's just facial, Thomas. It's just facial. I like that he is on disability, but does not know what his disability is. I like that they take out the fact that he took methamphetamines, but they have no problem giving out all of his info and then talking about his disabilities, and nobody thinks that they should take that off. Oh, goodness. Well, hi, everybody that popped in while we were reading. I see woman. The woman says that she's going to use that as her excuse from now on, that there's just different days and different hours. That is legit going to be the new thing. And then I saw R and M. Hi, sweetheart. I think I saw Yellow pop in a little bit ago.
He asked if schizophrenia is when you take your clothes off.
No, it's when you pull at your clothes.
Oh yeah, when you pull your clothes. Okie doke.
Well, that was I mean, besides just having that just made no sense. This whole thing made no sense. If we already have at this point, if I'm the attorney and I already have all the statements he's made to Flick, Holman, Murphy.
Well, it's funny because in this he says that he never said that, and that he never said anything about spitting on the girls, nothing like that. But if you remember, after sentencing, Holman told everybody that not only did he meet with Elvis Fields, but Elvis Fields gave him an explanation as to why he said that thing.
Right.
So
I mean, there's so many lies in this, and they're very I mean, are they going to use the fact that he is disabled to not charge him with perjury? Because, I mean, he's lying. He's lying about people he knows. He's lying about people that he worked with. He's lying about where he was on the day of the 13th and what he was doing. Obviously, he doesn't have a fucking clue, but he just knows that he needs to say that. I mean, that's just, but I don't know why, as the attorney, you're not saying, okay, so when you made this statement here to this person, what did you mean by that? Like, where's all the rest of the shit that, I mean, he's already been interviewed multiple times.
mm-hmm. Like, including this deposition, like 4 or 5.
Right.
That I'm aware of.
All right, so I got to figure out. I know that in All Eyes probably has it sorted somewhere. Maybe I'll have to go look at the GitHub, but I want to see what the side by sides were, and if they have dates. Like on these pictures, do they have dates that say like who was posting after who? Because he also asked if he knows who Brett Holder is, and that was one of the first questions asked to him, and he says no.
And the only way that they would be able to do that is if they hover over it to get the actual time stamps, and I don't think they did that.
At the end of Defense Exhibit CCC. Okay, hold on. Let me go find it. Where am I at?
I have no idea.
CCC. What is that? Is that not in this? Is it not already on here? No.
No, this is just, is this mine?
Yeah.
This is just the deposition words.
Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Okay.
See, this is some of these depositions, there's doubles. There's like one, and then there's one that's marked original. Because I was trying to look at both of them at one point to see if like some of them had redacted pages that other ones didn't.
Okay.
I think you just passed some.
I did. I was trying to get back to the first one. Okay. So
do you know this guy? No. The next person, do you know this guy? No.
4 knives and brass knuckles possible, and I. That doesn't. Is that number 2?
The ones that they showed them were side by sides with Holder, and you can actually see his handwriting underneath it. Like you could see where he put E something F, and then Brad on the other side.
Yeah, hold on.
Brad Holder's is 152 pages, and I have not read that. I've only seen bits and pieces of his. So
Okay, so you haven't read his either? I've only seen bits and pieces also. Okay, so photo 1, do you know who that is? No. 2 is marked. I'm handing you defensive. What is that? That's just decorations.
wait, why don't I go back to that while you pull up? Like, I'll tell you what they are, and you pull
Okay.
up the exhibits. So hold on.
Okay, so 2 is just decorations. That's what these are.
What page was that?
It's 166.
Okay, so 2 was just decorations. 3, can you tell me what that is? Yes, what is that? A knife.
Okay, so that's 3. That's a knife.
4, then he butts in and says he saw a picture of his tattoos or something. Okay, tell me what 4 is. What's that? A picture with a knife and a mason jar. That's his picture that he posted on Facebook.
Okay.
5 is ask you if that is what you're talking about. The Brad Holders following you on Facebook, mimicking your Facebook. Is that what you remember? He said, that's mine. My picture of just a decoration. I don't know nothing about that. So he's showing,
Okay.
he's saying you don't know nothing about Brad's.
Because those are just decorations too. Okay.
And then 6. So that's where he's marking one of them is Brad's, one of them is his. 7, same thing. One of them's Brad's, one's his.
I really wish that they had dates on this stuff.
Yeah. It looks like Brad's might, but we can't really see.
You cannot tell which one comes first.
Not if you don't have dates on his. Like when I screenshotted all of Brad's stuff, I made sure that I got the date in them.
Right. Okay, so then another side by side.
Yep. All these he marked, which is his, which kind of is like ridiculous considering it literally so then he asks if he knows those girls. Then this is the Facebook post he was asking about the souvenir or whatever.
I got this for Christmas in 1997. I carried for a while. Then I hid it in my sister's Dodge RV camper for 6 years and 6 months. Then my sister asked me, do you want to help me tear down the old 1970 camper? I said, yeah, but I have something in there. Okay, it's my 1997 3-blade Winchester. It never left my eyesight in my Reginald. I won't part from the black is my old camouflage. When I used to deer the chrome in my engines. No wonder nobody could fucking read this.
Mm-hmm.
In my engines, the brown when I cut wood back at home.
So
what the fuck does that even
so
mean?
When was this? Was this May 18th of 2023? Was it May 18th of 2024? 2019? Like when was this?
Well, we can't be sure. Depending on who took the screenshot, did they send it to them?
Don't know. Because if it was 6 years and 6 months from February 13th, that would be pretty suspicious. Because then he burned down this camper or whatever.
Well, there is different days and different times, so
different knives, different decorations.
I mean, that's interesting. May. Why'd he heat it in his sister's Dodge RV camper?
Right. Especially if you never left your eyesight. It never left your eyesight, but it did if you hid it for 6 years and 6 months.
Yeah. From the black, I won't part from the black is my old camouflage when I used to deer the chrome. Is my engines the brown when I cut wood back at home? Yeah. Is that like poetry?
Maybe, because I don't know. Well, unless you're like whittling wood. You think he's a wood whittler? He is a broom.
He does brooming. He was trained to broom. It's a haiku. That's what I'm thinking. It's a haiku. I really wish we could have seen the dates on the pictures. I think that's a very big miss on missed opportunity there too of like, hey, you're copying Brad. He's not copying you.
So we obviously showed him the
13/23.
Well, it was May.
It's May. It's different days,
Obviously
different hours. He would be into slam pottery.
poetry. Pottery. What the fuck?
I said pottery. That's because I can't fucking read anymore. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what's happening around me. I don't know where I was when I was there because there's different times and different days. I can't track it all. I need to find my phone. It's poetry. I don't know where the fuck I came with pottery. There's porcelain, so maybe I was thinking pottery. Slam pottery is getting real up in here.
See, he said porcelain, so I'm thinking like
But then
bowls.
he had a collection of porcelains, and he was talking about like Old Spice bottles.
Are we sure they weren't like weed bowls?
I don't know anymore.
Toilet bowls.
I feel like I know less than I knew before I got on this line. I don't even know what just happened to my brain. I don't think it doesn't even work anymore. This is why the attorneys are like, we don't have any more questions because this doesn't fucking make none of this makes any sense anymore. We're done. We quit. He's a timeline genius. That was weird. Okay. All right. Well, all right. So any other, I'm going to have to come back to this, and I don't even understand I don't even understand it. And I'm curious about why some of these people were asked about specifically. A lot of these names I've not heard of. I mean, obviously some of them we know, but some I have no idea. So what were they trying to connect there? And are all those people connected? Has anybody already done a dig into that, like a social media sleuthing? I would like to do some slam pottery. We did. We totally just got slam pottery trending in the criminality chat.
I would really like to try pottery, like on a wheel.
Like, you want to make something?
Yeah.
What would you make?
I don't know. Nobody buys me flowers, so probably not a flower pot.
Yeah, you're gonna make the pottery just to slam it?
That could be therapeutic.
I would think it would be great. I'm trying to figure out, like, this. I don't know. I shouldn't try to figure it out. It's just gonna make my brain hurt. All right, let's go talk.
Oh wait,
I do want to figure out some of those people and how they're connected to each other. Somebody has to. Well, I guess I'm done here. See you guys later. It's been real.
Let me see. Hold, please. Oh God.
They never asked him about the blue jacket.
Oh yeah, they didn't.
There's like so much stuff that was just like such a missed opportunity to ask him the questions that he'd already supposedly answered, quote unquote, truthfully in all of his interviews. I don't know. I just felt like that was worthless. That was worthless. No wonder there's no nexus. Yeah, we need a chart with the connections of all those people. I'll work on it. I'm sure that with the other depositions, we're going to get more people, so we're going to have to kind of figure out. Here we go. I have a social media folder for those bozos. Elvis's Bitmoji looking. The Viler character is pretty good. Okay, oh shoot, I'm not on there. I'm going to have to go. You're going to have to. Are you, All Eyes, are you fixed on Twitter yet or no? Are you still banned from messaging me? Maybe you can send that to me there. It's probably in your GitHub anyway.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hey, Teo. The Viper. There, that makes the I was like the Violer. All right, I guess we can do that. That's just creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we'll do. We hit it for 6 years. Yep. They throttled your account today? Bad, bad Leroy Brown. The baddest man in the whole damn town. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get my shit together over here. Okay, so here we are. Deposition of Brad Holder. This is on May 2nd, 2024. When was his? I don't think I even looked at
Whose?
Elvis's. Okay, so
April
this was
19th.
so if they already had that photo in 2024, it would, and it's not May yet, it'd have to be 2023 or before, right? I mean, so yeah, okay.
Right. Like, the most recent it could be is May of 2023.
All right, we ready for Brad?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Chibi, I know I'm filibustering because I'm trying to get my shit together over here. Okay, so Brad Holder, having been duly sworn to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth relating to said matter, was examined and testified as follows. Mr. Baldwin is doing the questioning. State your name for the record.
Brad Holder. Bradley Holder.
And how old are you, sir?
I'm 52.
Have you ever been through a deposition before?
I've been questioned by the police. I'm not sure what is considered a deposition.
Another lawyer on the other side like me.
Okay.
Why on the other side? The other side of what?
The
Anybody
table, I
could.
reckon.
I guess, maybe. Is this the toe fella? No, that's Brad Weber. Is this the toe fella? No, this is older. It's true, Shibby. Hi, Travis. You were saying that transcript didn't support a nexus, not disagreeing, just didn't catch all of it. I'm curious your thoughts. I don't think they asked enough questions to be able to support a nexus. I think there was a lot of missed opportunity on deposing him. But who am I? I'm just a YouTube almost lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the one who supposedly was copying Elvis's Facebook.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Or vice versa. Or it never happened at all. But we do know they were following each other, correct? So, I mean, that's kind of... I think they were Facebook friends.
Well, that was kind of the point. Like, what they were asking Elvis. Like, you're like, okay, so you noticed that this guy was, like, posting the same exact pictures as you, but you thought that he was essentially making fun of you. But how did you know, if you all weren't friends, didn't know each other, and weren't friends on Facebook, then how did he even know who the fuck you were?
How did he even know you were alive?
And how did you know that he was alive? How did you see him copying you?
Yeah, how'd they find each other?
No, Andy, he doesn't know what his grandchild's name is. He knows he has a son named Little Elvis, but he has no clue what his grandkid's name is.
Yeah, that's his son is Little Elvis. His grandbaby, we don't know his name because Elvis doesn't know his name. Yeah, his youngest son is Little Elvis.
Yeah, Little Elvis is an adult. He's an adult. He lives in like another state. I forget what it is right now.
Okay, so not just police. Have you ever done that?
Where the fuck are we?
Right.
Oh, no, just with police officers. I've answered questions several times.
So this is not super complicated. We're trying to get information. My name is Andy Baldwin, and we're here to ask questions. I feel like that should be like a fucking sign. My name is Andy Baldwin, and we're here to ask questions. And the main thing that people screw up on it in a deposition is, number one, they talk over each other. And Sharon over here is trying to type this stuff out. And it's hard for her to distinguish voices, perhaps. So if you're just talking shit about Sharon, Sharon's like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know
My girl Sharon.
Yeah, your girl Sharon. Yes.
The audacity, the mandacity.
The mandacity. So if you're talking over me or I'm talking over you, I'll probably just stop talking so that we can smooth things out. Number two, and this is your favorite topic, Brett Holder. Number two, and this is the one everybody at one point in a deposition violates, and that's and versus yeses or nos. Again, later on, we're going to read this, and I don't know if or is a yes or a no. So I'll ask, is that a yes or a no? Or head shakes are another notorious thing. So if you're doing either of those, I'll say, is that a yes or a no? It's not me trying to be a jerk. It's just me trying to clean up a record, okay? You can take a break. Your attorney is here, and you can take a break anytime you want to talk to him. So I want you to know that. And then sometimes I ask in my break a really great question. By the time it comes out of my mouth, it isn't so great. God, Andy, I've never been closer to you than that moment right there. It's so scary. And if that is the case, then I want to say that doesn't make any sense, Andy. Please rephrase it, and I will not be offended, okay? All right. So what, if anything, did you do to prepare for today's deposition?
What did I do? I prayed.
You prayed. Did you read any documents or review anything?
No.
Did you talk to anybody?
No.
So Brad's lawyer pops in and says, you talked to me.
Talk to Jay.
Okay, so Mr. Boland says, other than your lawyer, did you talk to
My lawyer.
anybody else?
No. My dad, who was a pastor. I talked to my father, and, you know, that's about it.
All right. You said you talked to police. When was the last time you talked to any police about this case, this situation?
Last summer, maybe, something like that.
Is that maybe August the 30th? Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Brad's attorney says, excuse me, they got in touch with you.
Oh, yeah. About a couple of months ago, or a month ago, when you guys first sent me a subpoena, I got a phone call from Holman, but it had to do with my ex-wife being harassed by somebody named Greeno.
No way.
Oh,
Anthony
yeah.
Greeno?
He's entered the chat. Anthony Greeno. But that was, and they asked if I'd been in contact with Anthony Greeno, and I was like, no, I don't even know who the guy is.
What else did you talk about with Jerry Holman on that day?
That's about it. I was actually at the gym, so it was kind of, I seen it was the police, so I answered the phone.
You'd never heard of Anthony Greeno until...
No, until he said something.
That was then. And then before that, a month or so ago, was it that last summer timeframe?
Yeah.
I believe it was August 30th. Does that sound about right?
I'm guessing so. I'm not going to sit there and...
Oh, sure. I'm not the type of guy that if it was...
I don't remember dates. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Before that, let's say it was August 30th of 2023. When was the last time you remember talking to the police?
I talked to the state police at the police station about all this. It was 2 investigators came to Logansport and talked to me there.
Okay, let's start at the beginning because that might be easier than backing into it. When was the first time that you remember talking to police about anything that was related to the Delphi murders?
Right after it happened. It was within a few days, I would say.
Where did that occur?
At the Delphi police station. I talked to the FBI.
Do you remember the names of anybody?
No.
How long do you think you were there when you were talking to the FBI?
Maybe an hour and a half, probably. I don't know. I would say an hour and a half, maybe.
How many other people were in the room other than you and this FBI agent?
There were 2 people there. There were 2 investigators, so I'm assuming.
So in the room, it was you and 2 other people.
Yeah.
Okay. Were they taking notes that you could tell?
As far as I know, yeah. I think everything was being recorded and they took a DNA swab.
Did you see if there were any tape recorders on the table?
I really wasn't paying attention. It wasn't something that I was looking for. I think there was maybe some things like that on the table. I don't know.
You're pointing to
These little, I guess these are called recorders.
handheld recorders.
Yeah,
You think they were on the table?
maybe. That was a long time ago.
I got it. Did you tell the truth to the investigators on that day?
Yes. Yes, sir.
So that was soon thereafter. When was the next time you remember talking to any law enforcement?
The next time was here in Logansport.
Tell me about that.
It was 2 investigators from state police, and they pulled me into a room there at the police station and, asked me about the same kind of questions, the same, where was I at, so on and so forth.
How long do you think you were there?
About the same amount of time, about an hour and a half.
Were you at the Logansport police station?
Yes, the Logansport police station, yes.
Were you in an interview room where they were recording it?
Yes, it was like a conference room, kind of like this is, like where you have the big table and, they were sitting there too.
Did they tell you they were recording?
Yes, I believe they said they were recording.
Did you see cameras like in the corner?
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
You said there were 2 state troopers.
They were dressed in suits and they said they were investigators.
Do you remember their names?
Not right off the top of my head.
If I said one of their names, might you remember?
Maybe, if you said a name.
I'm not really sure that this guy was there. There was a
There
lady.
was a lady.
Oh, sorry.
There was a lady and a man. There was a lady and a man, if that helps.
Was one of them named Purdy? It may not be. I don't know.
The name Purdy sounds familiar, but I don't think it's related to that.
All right. So do you remember if they asked you any different questions than the ones that you were asked very early on after the girls were found?
I think the next time around, it was more focused on, they asked me like more questions about Patrick Westfall, and that's about it.
So the bulk of that you think was Patrick Westfall related?
It was. I would say more different questions were asked about Patrick because they wanted to know more about him.
Okay, so I want to stop for just a second because I want to talk on this. This is the interview that nobody knew about. The second interview in Logansport with Purdy that just happened to, nobody mentioned it. There's no notes on it. There was nothing. The only reason the defense even found out that this interview happened is because of this deposition. And then when they go and they start asking about this, they say there is no recording. They weren't, they were just talking to him about Odinism in general because they wanted to learn more about Odinism. Not because they were interrogating him or questioning him about Patrick Westfall or any of those things. Purdy's answer is, we were just trying to learn more about Odinism. So they were talking to Brad Holder about it. But nobody has any notes on this. It's just never existed.
Yep. He was basically a, what they call, like a subject matter expert on Odinism.
Right. But not according to him. He's saying it was different questions that they were about Patrick Westfall, not saying they were questions about Odinism. So the first interview in Delphi that he has with the FBI, I am still to the same point I've always had, is the FBI, I cannot believe they would not have recorded it on their own, which was what Jennifer Auger was brought in for, was to do all the TUI requests to get the information from the FBI and all the discovery that they had from the beginning of the case. We have never at all, I don't think in even any interview, anybody has ever told us what happened with the TUI request from the FBI. And whatever happened,
we have a deposition of Nicole Robertson or whatever, right?
we do? No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's one of them here. I mean,
Maybe
it sucks, but it's here.
Okay. That's interesting. But I still believe that all these beginning interviews that the FBI was conducting, there should at least be the FBI recordings and statements of that. But we don't even have all of that. Like, we don't even know what the defense even ended up getting of all of that because we don't know what happened with the TUI requests. So the first interview would be one that was recorded in Delphi and then deleted in the first 7 days. Then you have the second interview that nobody even told anybody about. It just miraculously comes up because Brett Holder happens to mention it. And then they're like, oh yeah, no big deal. It was, we were just talking about Odinism. That's, Purdy's excuse. So like the lies just continue and continue and continue. So I just wanted to kind of put some information behind this for anybody who might have forgotten which interview we're actually discussing in this deposition. Hey, Andrea. Did you answer those questions?
Yeah.
Do you know how much time had passed from the first time that you talked to the police, which I believe was February the 17th, for what it's worth, but it was within a few days, you said, after the girls were found. How much time between that time and the second time that you said that you were pulled into the Logansport police station?
Maybe a year, maybe. I don't know. I really don't. I'm not sure. It had been, I would say it hadn't been that long. It wasn't like 5 years later or something like that. It was like a year or two, something like that. I don't know.
I'm going to do this before I forget. I wanted to do this before I forget. So that was some period of time, maybe up to a year after the first time that you talked to the police. You were in the Logansport police station. When was the next time you talked to the police?
The last time I talked to the police, it was about a year ago.
Yeah, you mean the one from last summer?
Yeah, I've talked to the police 3 times.
3 times, okay.
I don't know if you consider the FBI police, but police 3 times in the investigation.
So in the first interview back in, I believe it was February of 2017, did the police ask you if they could look at your phone?
Yes. I believe they took my phone. They took my phone. Yeah, they took my phone. I'm pretty sure they took my phone. I'm not going to say that positively, but I'm pretty sure they took my phone. They took my son's and my phone.
I've seen your son's. I haven't seen yours.
But yeah, they.
Was your son there around the same time that you went in? Did your son go into the interview?
No, he interviewed with a lady by himself. I guess maybe because he was a minor, they did things a little bit different with him.
Was it on the same day, though, that you went in, that Logan went in?
Yes, it was on the same day. As a matter of fact, it was the same time. They took him in a different place than they took me.
And you're talking about the first time in Delphi.
Yeah, the first time in Delphi.
How do you know that they took Logan's phone?
I'm pretty sure they did it right there in the lobby. I'm pretty sure they took both of our phones. Don't quote me on that because that was a long time ago. But
If they would have asked you, would you have given them your phone?
Yeah, no problem. I don't see why,
Did they ask you if you had any weapons, owned any guns?
Yeah, they asked me if I had any weapons or anything like that.
That you possessed any guns and knives?
Yes.
What did you say?
Yeah, I told them I carried a pocket knife and everything.
Did you have more than one pocket knife back in 2017? More than one pocket knife?
I think every man has a couple of pocket knives.
Other than a couple of pocket knives, did you have any other knives outside of eating knives, eating utensils?
I'd say yeah. I mean, as being an infantryman, you tend to have knives around. It's kind of a tool.
Did you ever make any knives?
Yes, I made a couple of knives.
Tell me about that.
I got into. Matter of fact, I've been building up to get back into, but kind of a slow process. But I got into like blacksmithing, but I made a lot more things other than knives.
You ever see Forged in Fire on television?
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. I think when they asked you about the weapons, that was in February of 2017. Does that sound about right? Or would it be both, February and the second time?
I'm not sure on the date. It happened. Yeah, because they got murdered on Valentine's Day, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That's interesting.
That is interesting because that would be the 14th.
Right.
which is what the defense thinks. But carry on.
Yeah. So somebody,
Oh, just
real quick in chat, somebody asked about interviewing Logan on his own. I do, and I don't remember what document it is, so somebody who might remember is welcome to say. But they actually took Logan's phone at the school on the 14th, I believe. And
but I thought they went looking for him on the. I thought we got the CAD report that says they went looking for him and he wasn't, like, they couldn't find him on the 14th.
I'm almost positive they took his phone at the school on the 14th. Is my memory not serving correctly there?
No, I feel like I feel like I read that in the Franks memo, maybe, or somewhere else. Maybe a follow-up to the Franks memo.
Yeah, and that his mom had given permission for them to take the phone.
Yeah, but then if you read the CAD report, they say they went to go talk to Logan and Brad, and they like weren't home and weren't at school. Like, I don't even know when they finally caught up with them.
All right, well, that's an interesting side project right there, is to try to figure that out then. Okay. Because I believe it was actually the prosecution who said that the phone was taken on school property by the authority of his mom.
Yeah, I'll look. I feel like it was maybe like his follow-up to one of the Franks or something. Don't you?
Yeah, that's what I think, but like I said, I'm not. Logan's mom signed a consent for his phone when Bunner went to collect it. But what date was that, All Eyes?
Because this setup was like, they're talking about this interview on like the 17th. So could they have got it on the 18th? You know what I mean? Or the 17th?
Should be. That's a great point. 2/14/17 equals 33. Yep, BH agrees with the dates too. Like his painting is also 2/13/18. It's 33 also. Coinky Dink Maximosis for sure.
But don't quote him.
Yeah, I'm almost positive they took the phone. CAD report said they called Logan's parents on the night of the 13th, but didn't make contact. Yeah, and I think on the 14th is when they go to the school and they take his phone with consent from his mom.
Hold on.
And so the whole reason I brought this up was because somebody was talking about if he could talk to the police without anybody there. Well, if his mom is his
Some
guardian
states you
and
can.
his mom says you can, then they can talk to him all they want to.
Some states, they don't need permission. Some states, they can talk to a minor. They can interrogate a minor without a parent.
Well, let's see.
All right, I'm looking at the CAD report. This was at 20:05 on the 13th. Request to see if anyone has made contact with Abby's boyfriend or his parents. One of fire units, Logan Holder, advised that he met them at the canal. And then 2058 says made contact with Cass in reference to Logan Holder, got a text of blank as of 2015, dad is Bradley Holder, blank, Shannon Holder, blank, Logan's. So that's phone numbers. Okay. At 2137, Cass County advised they sent officers to residents of Logan Holder and the school and did not make contact with anyone. Advised they've made calls to TX, whatever that means, of both parents they have in their system. So they did try to make contact at the school and at home and did not make contact with anyone.
Sleuthie, the consent form info is in a state's reply to the amended motion to compel. I only remember because somebody asked me yesterday. Okay, so I looked it up. You cannot do a custodial interrogation on a minor, which we know that they don't understand what custodial interrogations are in the state of Indiana, but that's neither here nor there. In Indiana, you are not allowed to do an interrogation of a minor without a parent or adult representation. Now, you can interview without a parent present depending on the circumstances, but you should have, we also don't, there could very well be a waiver from the mom who's just like, yeah, he's going to cooperate with you and ask him whatever the hell you want, which kind of seems like how she was like, yeah, take his phone, do whatever you want to do.
It seems like they were only ever interviewing people and not interrogating anybody.
Right. Even, well, that's why I said they don't seem to know the difference, which they do, but don't care to.
Tammy, I was just thinking the same thing.
For whenever, so, you know, there's times and there's dates. There's different dates and there's different times. Okay, so we were.
You said yes.
Yes. Okay.
Is that? Yeah, it was like a few days later they pulled us in and talked to us.
Oh, apparently the TX is Texas.
It is, but that's not what it stands for in the CAD report.
But that's the codes. Alan said that's what Always posted the other day was the codes that they tried to call. So I'm wondering about that. What date did Logan Holder meet them at the canal again, Sleuthy?
Hold on.
Okay, Thomas.
So I'll be quiet, Arnie.
Pretty sure it just means telephone. The telephone number is provided. I'm pretty sure that's what it means in this context. But if there's also numbers that happen to be from Texas that All Eyes was posting, I don't know. Like I'm behind on all that kind of stuff, so I don't know if there's something more to it that I'm not catching. That makes sense. Yeah, it's phone call. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, just there's phone.
Well,
like
for example, with the TX at 1952 on February 13th, they put left voicemail on Liberty's TX. So
phone.
Okay. So it was February 13th at 20:05.
Okay.
Requested to see if anyone has made contact with Abby's boyfriend or his parents. One of fire units, Logan Holder, advised that he has met them at the canal. Maybe they mean Canal Park. And they're just saying he has at some point met them at the Canal Park. But
that's where he first met Abby?
Yeah. But I find it really interesting, really, really interesting that as of, what time was that? 23 or 20, 21:37. What time is that?
9:37.
So as of 9:37 at night on 2/13, Cass County went to the residence of Logan Holder and made no contact with anyone. And they also went to the school and didn't make contact with them. And they've made phone calls to the phone numbers of both parents. They have in their system, but it doesn't say if they ever answered.
Why the hell would they be going to the school at 9 o'clock at night?
Well, maybe they put that in at 9 o'clock at night after they went to the school and the house.
Maybe. I mean, maybe like they went to go see if he was at sports or something.
Right.
Because, I mean,
Well,
by the time the girls are reported missing, there's no school anymore.
Right.
Huh.
Maybe he'll answer some of these questions.
Okay. I'm trying to distinguish between the first time you talked to the police and the second time that you talked to the police. Which time, the first or the second, was it when they asked you about weapons? When the police asked you about weapons, or was it both? It could be both too.
It was kind of brief. They didn't really go into detail about it. They asked me if I had knives. you're sitting here talking about me getting into blacksmithing. They never asked me about that.
They also asked if you had guns, right?
Yeah.
Did they ask if you had any handguns?
Yeah.
Did they ask you what kind of handguns?
Yeah.
What was your answer then when they asked you what type of handguns you had?
A 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. It's a, I can't think of what kind it is right now. Springfield Armory.
A 40 caliber?
Yeah. That's the handgun I've got. I've got a rifle too, a couple of rifles.
Did you keep them at your house or did you keep them somewhere else?
I kept it in a safe.
In 2017?
Yeah. I don't know if I had, yeah, I did have my rifle back then.
At your house where you lived?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm thinking and I'm editing out questions. Has anybody, any law enforcement officer ever asked you if they could test your gun to be fired?
No, they never tested it.
They've never taken your gun and asked for it to be tested.
No.
But you think they asked for your phone at one point in time and you gave it to them.
I think that was the first, I'm pretty sure they took both me and Logan's phones right there in the lobby. I'm pretty sure. Then we had to give a DNA test.
Okay,
And then many redacted pages.
And do we have any idea why?
Nope. I don't even know who, is this me? I'm not going to speculate on that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to speculate on that.
Why would any of this be
Sounds
done?
like they were talking about Logan.
IDV. Yeah, but he's not a minor.
I know, but it sounds like they were talking about Logan because then he says, oh, wait. They could have been talking about the littlest Holder.
They had to give a DNA test.
But then he says, I'm not going to speculate who's his mom. I don't even know. And then he says Shannon Holder. So, but that could be the youngest kid. I forget his name. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The littlest. What the fuck is his name?
I can't remember right now either.
So that could be why. Someone's going to remember. It's going to annoy me.
Why would anything about Logan be?
No, not Logan. I'm thinking if it's the youngest one, maybe he is or was a minor in 2024. Because he was younger. Lane. Yes. Thank you, Spooky.
Yes.
I felt like they all had names that started with L, but
yeah, they all did. I couldn't remember what it was. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that. Who is his mom, by the way? I don't even know.
Shannon Holder.
How do you get along with Shannon?
Better now that we're divorced.
Were you getting along with Shannon back in 2017?
Yeah.
When did you get divorced?
There you go with dates again. I don't know. Maybe 2015, maybe?
A couple of years before the girls were murdered.
Yeah. She was having problems with other men, and we decided to split.
Meaning she was dating other men?
Yeah, I'm not going to go into any way details. It's kind of private.
No, I get that. I got to take a break. Okay, so we're back on the record. Shannon, I guess I've heard about her. I've heard about Amber Holder. When was that marriage and how long did that last?
That lasted maybe a year.
Okay, hold on. All I said, some of the pages in Sharon's volumes were redacted, even though some were pages for exhibits Jody already released. No clue what that's about.
It's called being messy. It's called not knowing what the fuck you're doing and being messy. It's called when you don't ever have to give a reason for why you're not releasing something, then you just willy-nilly do whatever it is you want to do. It's bullshit. So yeah, they were married maybe a year.
Do you know what year?
After I got divorced from Shannon, I met Amber. And at the time we were of the same faith, and it kind of just matched up.
Other than Shannon and Amber, have you been married to anybody else?
No.
Tell me about how many children you have.
Oh, see, we would have got the kid's name if we would have just waited a little bit. We always do this.
Just so you know, an average of about how many kids do you have? You don't have to be exact, just about how many.
I've got 3 boys. I've got Levi Holder, Logan Holder, and Lane Holder.
Is that in order of oldest to youngest?
Yeah. Levi's oldest. He's in the Marine Corps. He's out in California right now.
He's the oldest and Logan is next?
Yes.
Where is he nowadays?
He lives in Peru.
What's he do for a living now?
Works here in town. What is old federal mogul? What's it called now?
Matthew Warren.
It's the old federal mogul. Like, why the fuck can't we see this?
Wait, what does this have to do with anything?
No clue.
I want to be clear on a couple of things. There was a day that they were missing and the day that they were found. And I want to distinguish those 2 days from one another.
Okay.
Sakoki, that was Levi. Levi was the intern at the mortuary.
Mm-hmm.
The day that they were found.
Yeah, you're right. When, tell you the truth, it's all coming, like it all meshes into one.
Sure.
Because it's been so long, but they found them on a different day, didn't they?
Yeah.
They pulled him out of class, then they pulled him out of class again on the day that they found them.
No, that's not true.
Right, exactly.
On the first day they pulled him out of class, and the second day they pulled him out of class a second time?
Yeah, because they wanted to know. They were getting frantic at that point. They needed to figure out where she was at, and that's when they...
As a dad, I'm sure when you hear your son getting upset, that gets you upset. Were you upset at the time?
Yeah, I wasn't happy.
What did you do? Let's start with the day that they were missing. That would be the 13th of February 2017. Do you remember what you did that day?
I believe I woke up early that day, and I was trying something new because I had a gym membership at Anytime Fitness, and it's open 24 hours. So I went in early I believe it was that day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that day. I went in early to see how I would like working out before I went to work instead of after. So I went to the gym and worked out, and then I went to work.
When you went to work, was that the day that they were found or the day that they were missing?
That was the day. That's the day that I was working the day that they went missing. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not trying to be tricky at all. Monday was the 13th.
Okay.
And Tuesday was the 14th.
Okay.
And Monday the 13th is when they went missing, and Tuesday the 14th is when they were found.
When they found them?
Yeah. So I want to start with, again, the 13th of February, a Monday. What did you do that day?
Like I said, I woke up and I went to the gym. I'm pretty sure I went to the gym. And then I went to work. I went to work and I came home and everything was crazy.
That's before the girls were found.
Yeah.
What did you do the day before the girls were found? What, if anything, I mean, you found out your son. I don't know if he called you. You knew he was upset because they were missing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You finally did it. If we can just distinguish the day between the day that the girls were missing and the day that the girls were found, I think that would help maybe. You don't really need to know if that was on the 13th or 14th, but I just want you in your brain to think the day the girls were missing. I want you to, we don't know what the fuck I want you to do. This is ridiculous. That is a ridiculous, these are ridiculous redactions.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason that whole pages need to go missing.
You redact like the sentence or the word. There's no way that everything on that page is not for the public. Sorry.
Yeah.
So now this first line, like, who is she?
Why did she call and not Logan? If you know, you may not even know that.
Because I've always been, every time she gets upset or anything like that, she always calls me and has to scream at me. That's the only way I can explain it to you. I'm her relief point, I guess, and she has to tell me everything.
Okay. I'm really, oh wait, hold on. What was she telling you? This is, again, the day the girls were missing. What do you remember her telling you?
That's a long time ago. All I remember, it was really her kind of freaking out and going crazy, you know? because I think both days they called her and said, we need to talk to your son. So she had to be there.
Oh, I see.
So she was kind of, freaking out about the whole thing and about them pulling Logan out of class to talk to him. And of course, the parent had to be present because he was a minor. He was 15 at the time. So she was freaking out about that. So both days she had to leave work and she had to go. I think she was working at CalComp at the time, I believe.
Okay, this still does not add up.
Wait a minute. Oh, so then I say, yeah.
I don't know why, but yeah, you do. Were you at work both days that Shannon called you and said something is wrong with the girls?
Yes.
Let me rephrase that because I want to make sure it's clear.
Okay.
Were you at work when Shannon called you when the girls were missing and told you the girls were missing?
Yes.
Were you at work when Shannon called you the next day and said, now the girls have been found, their bodies?
Yes.
So I know that was a big search party that went out. You're up in Logansport, and I wouldn't expect you to drive down, but did you think about driving down, or did you drive down and search?
My son at the time, because he was really upset, he wanted to go help find the girls. And I was like, no, we need to stay away from this. With everything that's going on, you just need to stay home. Because first of all, I didn't want my son finding a body of a girl that he likes. And I kind of felt that, because there was already rumors floating around at the time about, because it had to have been him. And everybody was trying to point fingers at Logan. And it was like, no, we're staying away from this right now. I don't need an upset parent, So I was trying.
And that's the day the girls were missing. They had not been found yet.
Yeah. He was trying to get me to go down there and look for them. And I was like, no, we're not doing that.
Did you by chance, since Patrick Westphal was living in Delphi at the time, did you call him and find out if he knew anything?
I think I texted him, but at the time, I've never felt like Patrick would be the kind of person that would do something like that. So, no, I didn't ask him if he knew anything.
Just even, hey, did you hear about these girls?
I said something like that because obviously he lives there. I said, did you hear about Logan's girlfriend, missing,
And that was done by text?
by text.
How did you and Patrick communicate typically?
It just depends on what was going on. Most of the time, we would just text back and forth, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Well, when was the last time you talked to Patrick?
It's been years. I can't really tell you the exact date.
After the girls were found and you got the phone call at work, then what happened? Did you talk to your son? I'm trying to put myself in your shoes as a dad. I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do. I got to work. I'm just trying to think of how it would.
I mean, at the time I had to keep working. You know what I'm saying? I can't stop what I'm doing. I still have a job to do. I had to bury trash. I had to keep going. And when I got home, I think I might have gone over there because he was pretty upset.
On the 13th, which is the day that the girls were missing, you said you had started the day by going to the gym. Is that right?
Yeah.
When you got home that day, you said you just kind of relaxed at home.
Yeah.
When was the next time you went to the gym then? Did you go that following day?
Following day. Yeah.
Did you keep up your 2 a.m. regimen?
No, I was like, this is too much. Waking up and going to the gym is too much of a, yeah. I was like, we're nipping that in the bud right now. We're not doing that no more.
Okay, so that's interesting too. On the day that the girls were, because he goes on the 14th at 2 a.m.
Yeah, he doesn't go on the 13th at 2 a.m. He's confused.
They also keep saying that Shannon called him while he was at work on the 13th to tell him that the girls were missing, but we know that's not true.
Right, because the girls, the very first person ever to know the girls were missing wasn't until 4 o'clock. So, well, I guess 3:30 if you count her father. But other than that, like, there's just absolutely no way. If he left work at, even if he left work at 2:30, even if he left work at 3 o'clock, there's no way he was at work when Shannon called to tell him that the girls were missing because nobody knew they were missing at that time.
And then he says on the 13th, he goes over to Shannon's to see Logan because Logan's upset. But we also know from the CAD notes that at 9:21, they've checked the school supposedly and the house, and there's nobody there.
Mm-hmm.
But he gets up early to go to the gym at 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm. Okay. On the day that the girls were found, you went to the gym, but it was after work.
Yeah.
But the day that the girls were missing, you didn't go to the gym after work. You went at 2 in the morning or whatever time it was.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What was the name of the gym you were a member of?
Anytime Fitness.
Are you still a member there?
No, I'm not a member there. I have a membership at Planet Fitness now.
A lot cheaper?
Yeah, a lot cheaper.
Do they have free weights there?
Well, they're free, but they got Smith machines where they lock out. They don't have like the free benches. They've got dumbbells.
Back when you were a member of Anytime Fitness, what was the way that you would get in? I'm a member. It doesn't look like it, but I'm a member of my local county one. You go in and you give them a card.
I had a key fob. You had to scan to go through the door. Like if it was after hours, you had to scan to go through the door, and then it had one on the desk. You had to scan the one on the desk too. But they typically kept it locked up like Fort Knox.
Was the only time you remember working out at 2 a.m. the day that the girls were missing?
Yeah, it was just kind of the FBI asked me about that. He's like, "Why were you up that early?" It was just a fluke. It was something I was trying. I remember they asked me that.
What time would you go to work the next day?
I immediately left for work after I worked out. I worked out and then went straight to work because they have showers there and everything.
I'm weeding out a lot of questions here. I saw this photo I'm going to hand you that's been previously marked as an exhibit. Can you tell me where that photo was taken and who these people are?
These are my Mason brothers. I was down at the conference in Indianapolis, down at the Grand Hall.
Is that a Mason Hall?
Yeah, it's the Grand Hall.
Hold on, I'm just checking stuff in the chat. You checked in their workout anytime at 1:41 p.m. on 2/3, but didn't clock out from work until 2:45. That can't be right. Hey, Gray Space. That can't be right. Are we sure about the times? Or is that just, is that a Facebook screenshot? Like we have to know who took the screenshot and what time zone they're in.
No, we have his check. We have his check-in. We have his clock-in things.
Oh, we do. That's right. It checks in at 1:41 p.m. but didn't clock out from work until 2:45 p.m. Okay. Can you identify them from left to right?
Jeff. Not off the top of my head right now. This is Jeff.
His name is Jeff. The guy on the far left is Jeff?
Yeah. And these two are brothers, and I can't remember their names. Mike is the one on the end. He's down here on the far right. Mike Lincoln Hoker. I know him because Mike, I had to deal with most of the time because he was the secretary.
I've got friends that are Masons in Ripley County, where the movie Hoosiers was. A Milan Mason. Where are you a Mason out of?
Here in Logansport.
How long have you been a Mason?
A while now. Probably after I got divorced from Shannon. It was right around that time I became a Mason. Yeah, it was. I'm trying to remember. Okay. I was trying to become a Mason when I was with her. Okay. And we split up because I ended up going to jail because we got into a fight because I found out she was cheating. So it all ended up being a big old mess. And I ended up going to jail. I never went back to the house because it was like, if we're going to sit here and do this, there's no reason for me to be here. I separated myself from the situation, and it was probably about maybe a year later, something like that. I finished. My I had to do a 1-day class, and I finished my degree in that 1-day class. And it was after I had already been cleared of the charges, or cleared and the charges had been dropped,
Oh, okay.
because I couldn't become a Mason being with everything going on, especially, because it happened in front of my kids at the time, and that's considered a felony.
Right. Under 16. Yeah.
Yeah. So that all happened in front of my kids. All that got dropped. And then when it got dropped, that's when they approached me again and said, hey, we have a 1-day class. So I went in and finished my degree work and became a Mason.
I'll move on to a different topic. How many times have you been on the Monon High Bridge?
I've never been on it.
Have you ever seen it?
Driving under it, but I don't know I didn't know that's what it was until after the FBI pointed that out. I thought when it all took place, actually, I thought it was, for some reason in my head, I was thinking there's like a park over by Fulton, or like, am I thinking like in the middle of Delphi, there's like a park? It's in the middle of Delphi, like right down.
I'm from down south, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I've been to that park over there they have like a baseball field and some stuff. It's like by the river. And I was thinking it was somewhere in there for some reason in my head, because it wasn't registering in my head. And it was like, no, you drive to it all the time before you go to the exit to go to Delphi. They had to explain it to me.
So Brad Holder's attorney says, there's no question. You're talking too much. Just answer his questions.
All right.
Mr. Bolton says, I'm sorry, I'm not doing a good job here. Had you been to any woods in or around Delphi ever? So clarification, like he's not driving under the Delphi. I don't know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if he knows what the hell he's talking about. So
that was good advice from his lawyer.
Yeah, he's like, you're talking too much. You don't even know what you're talking about. Like, just shut up and answer his questions. Okay, so have you ever been to the woods in or around Delphi ever?
No.
I know Patrick Westfall lives down there, and I think he likes to get into the woods. Did you ever go into the woods with him anywhere in Delphi?
No.
I want to ask you about, I'm going to be asking you about Vinlanders, because that's something that people probably talked about before.
Mm-hmm.
What is Vinlanders? I'm not sure I really understand it.
Vinlanders Social Club. It's, at the time, I guess I was kind of naive at the time, but it's kind of like a social club. It's a group of basically guys that are into Norse paganism, and they kind of get together and have what they call Vinlanders boxing. They'll box with each other.
What was your relationship with Vinlanders Social Club?
At the time, they kind of operate out of like a biker club, I would say that. It's kind of like if you're trying to figure out, what kind of club it is. It's kind of like, like a biker club. Like you have your hangarounds, then you have your prospects, then you have your full patch members. Well, I was just, at the time I probably went to 2 meetings with the guys, and I was just a hangaround. I was just hanging out with them because Pat was trying to get me involved, saying, hey, you need to, but other than that.
We got your hangers on?
Hangarounds.
Hangarounds, prospects. Is that right? Okay. We're not going to talk about any of that, apparently.
You know what I'm saying?
Why are we not talking about the Vinlanders? I got it. Okay.
They just excommunicated me. They didn't want anything to do with me.
Just name the people that you remember that were either hangers on. Why do I keep saying that?
Hangarounds.
Hangarounds. I'm going to write it down. Or a prospect or a full patch member.
I only remember Pat, and I think there was a guy named Mickey and John. No. Something Mercer. His last name was Mercer. But I didn't remember who he was until the police this last time pointed him out to me. I didn't know who he was until I was like, I think we had met like maybe once or twice.
Mercer?
Yeah, Mercer. It all happened at Mickey's house. Mickey was the one with the face tattoos. He had face tattoos.
So there was a Mickey. There was a Mercer.
Is it not clear that he's talking about John Messer?
Well, yeah, he's absolutely talking about Johnny Messer.
So why is he not saying that? Why is he?
He might not have caught on yet.
Oh,
Or he might just be going with it and letting it be, like on purpose, like not worth correcting it. Was Mercer a hangaround?
at the time, I believe he was a hang-around like me.
And then what about Patrick Westfall?
Patrick, at the time, I believe he was a prospect.
So now we've got a guy named Mickey. We have a guy named Mercer, and we have Patrick Westfall. Would you consider yourself a hangaround? He's already answered this, but
I guess at the time, if you're coming to their meetings, you're one of the three. They don't just let anybody come to the meetings.
that's 4 people. Was there anybody else that you remember?
There were other people, but I don't remember their names. I would say they excommunicated with me. After I kind of figured out, because they were kind of a racist organization, I kind of nixed myself from them. I kind of backed away from them. I was like, I don't really want anything to do with these guys. I think I'm getting pulled into something.
Did Patrick Westfall host any Vinlander meetings up at his house at Delphi? What's up, Bob?
Not that I'm aware of. What up, Bob? Not that I'm aware of. No, I don't think so. Because at the time he was just a prospect. He wouldn't be hosting any.
That makes sense. Are you or have you ever been a racist?
No.
Or a white
supremacist?
Supremacist. Have you ever been a white supremacist?
No, I don't consider myself a white supremacist.
Or a white nationalist?
They say that. No.
Who says that? Why isn't there any follow-up to these comments that he makes? Who says that you're a white nationalist?
Oh, Teresa, keep going.
I heard a story from somebody that this is where I saw this. I saw this on Twitter. I heard a story from somebody that you defecated in a chair or a couch at Mickey McGinley's house. Does that seem correct? Is that a crazy story?
Yeah, it was a crazy story. I was pretty drunk.
So that did happen?
Yeah.
And
I don't even remember doing it.
Did you go outside and yell that you hated black people or niggers? Did you remember doing that?
I think I might have. Yeah, I don't know. Tell you the truth, I was under the influence and I don't remember anything that happened that night. I don't know. I don't consider myself a racist or anything like that.
You were happy to get out of the Vinlanders because you thought they're a little...
Yeah, too much.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he saying he did these things if he doesn't remember doing these things because somebody told him he did these things? Why doesn't he just say that? Like, that's what I was told I did, but I don't remember anything like that. He's saying, yeah, I did it, but I don't remember it. Well, how the hell do you know you did it?
I think he remembers it for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if somebody just told me that you took a shit on somebody's couch, like, I'd be like, no, the fuck, I didn't. I'd be like, you can't just go around saying that. You know what I mean?
Like, and admitting to it, like,
yeah. He's like, yeah, I did do that, but I don't remember any of it.
Oh my God, the gasp! I gasped.
Were all the Vinlanders also like into Odinism?
Me too, man. Okay.
They got video evidence.
Okay, so yeah, like I said, when I say Norse paganism, I threw out the term Norse paganism. They don't really call it Odinism. They call it Norse paganism. I don't know. I ain't been around a lot I've converted back to Christianity. So I haven't been around a lot of Norse pagans as of any time. When I was being a Norse pagan, that's what the term was that we considered most of the other ones I like. The ones like, when you say you're Asatru or you're Odinist, it's more of a racial term because there's groups like the Aryan Brotherhood and things like that. They claim Odinism or Asatru as their religion. So you kind of have to be careful about associating yourself with those people.
So you're saying Asatru and Odinism, they had kind of racist...
Yeah, they have more racial people involved in there.
You mean racist people?
Yeah.
Oh, because you said racial people.
Yeah.
Were you ever considered Asatru?
At the time, I've looked into Asatru, yes.
Okay. What about Patrick Westphal?
I'm sure he had, yeah.
Back in 2017, were you into acid trip?
I considered myself more of a Norse pagan.
Was Patrick Westphal into acid true in 2017?
I would say he was. I would say if you wanted to know what a white nationalist was, I think Patrick probably considered himself a white nationalist. That's not taking anything. He wouldn't consider that a slur. He probably has pride in it.
Okay, so I got to back up because he talks about the fact that he got away from the Vinlanders because it was racist and he didn't really like that.
Mm-hmm.
He talks about how he's drunk at a party screaming slurs out to the world.
Uh-huh.
And then he says that Norse paganism isn't the racist ones, it's the Asatru that are the racist ones. Do you understand what I mean? Like what?
Yeah, so basically he's basically saying that he doesn't want to use Asatru or Odinism because people like the Aryan Brotherhood claim Odinism or Asatru as their religion.
Right.
So he calls himself Norse pagan. Now, if you remember Patrick Westphal's interviews, he straight up said that he was Asatru and also a white
I was
nationalist.
just gonna say, he also says he's a white nationalist, and he does take pride in it. So yeah, but I just am confused because he says he leaves the Vinlanders, or he doesn't leave them because he was never with them, but he stops hanging around them because they're racist. But then he says that they're not Asatru, that they're Norse pagans.
Or maybe he's saying that they were, but he was Norse pagan. You know what I'm saying?
That's weird.
I mean, he's straight up saying that the Vinlanders were racist. That's what he's saying. But he's framing it as though he was just looking for a group of buddies that practiced religion. He was looking into a new religion. And then he found out this new religion he was looking into was racist. And so then he didn't want nothing to do with it. But he brings up multiple times about how they excommunicated him.
Right. And he says he backed away. You didn't back away and they excommunicated you.
Correct.
One or the other happened. Yeah, and he's essentially called them all racists at this point, and then says that he was running around saying slurs when he was drunk. Hi, Postpunk Mama. All I says, when the FBI showed up to question Holder and Westphal, they acted like they were still friends. Now their story is that they broke up before the murders. Well, in his deposition, he's also saying that when the girls were missing, he had no problem texting Westphal. So then they couldn't have broke up before the murders.
Well, so now Andy's asking him about his relationship with Patrick.
Okay, let's go back. You probably picked Friday. Okay, tell me about your relationship with Patrick. We haven't really delved into that. How did you know him?
I knew him from the military. I deployed with him to Afghanistan, and he was under me. As a matter of fact, I was his sergeant.
And what years were those?
2009, 2010, we deployed to Afghanistan.
So 2009, 2010, was he from Indiana or is he from somewhere else?
Yeah, he's from Indiana.
Was that just a coincidence that you guys were in the same?
When a National Guard unit is getting ready to deploy, you have a lot of guys that jump on, and they might be, they might come from out of state, but they hear that a unit is getting ready to deploy and they'll jump on to it.
That makes sense.
So Pat was one of those jump-ons. He had been deployed before. He deployed to Iraq, I believe. But yeah, we had guys there that had been on. I think we had a Sergeant Hersey that had deployed. It was his 7th deployment, back to back to back to back.
I've never been in the Army or any armed services. When you say you're in the National Guard, were you?
Yes. It's still considered part of the Army. A lot of times the National Guard deploys more than the regular Army does. A lot of people don't realize that about the National Guard, especially here in Indiana. There's a lot of guys, like I said, back when Afghanistan was going on, guys that were just jumping from deployment to deployment to deployment.
So that's how you met Patrick, was then in 2009, 2010?
Yeah.
Then when you get done with your deployment, immediately were you still hanging out?
No. I was kind of, when I came back, I was kind of like looking for something. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's probably why I became a Mason. I became a Mason and and he started pulling me, I kind of got interested in the whole Asatru / Odinism / Norse pagan thing, kind of looking into it. And then I kind of remembered that because we were over there, he had talked about, when we were over there, he talked about, because I remember his wearing a Thor's hammer. He had one that was made out of, what's that stuff? Paracord. One that he made out of paracord that he wore all the time so he could wear it. And because I remember talking to him about it, asking him, like, what's this? He goes, you have your cross, like a Christian cross. Well, this is a Thor's hammer. That's my religion.
And so what year was that, do you think, that you...
No, that was when we were deployed.
Oh, that's when you were deployed. Okay. And your dad, was he a pastor back then?
Yes. Yes.
So I'm just trying to put myself in your shoes. So as a Christian, I'd be like, that's a little wild, man. How did you engage? Or were you just a curious guy?
I was just curious. I wouldn't say that I was, at the time, was interested in Norse paganism.
When you were deployed?
Yeah. No, I wasn't interested in Norse paganism. I was curious about it. I was asking him about it.
So when you got home, when did you actually meet up with Patrick Westfall again? Tell me how you kind of hooked up with him again. Hooked up with him again after your deployment was over.
It was after I'd split up with Shannon because, the whole looking for something thing kind of fell into place. I was going through divorce. Pat was there and he was my army buddy. At the time, he kind of gave me a shoulder to lean on, with everything that was going on. Maybe it was the wrong shoulder. I don't know.
What?
He kind of was trying to pull me into something I didn't need to be involved with.
Was he pulling you more into the Vinlanders or more into the Asatru religion?
Probably both. Both. You don't have any? I'm going to need more of them.
Well, I guess you better go buy some.
We'll have to go to Sam's Dub.
Here, just in case I need them.
Okay. Good night. I love you. But I was one of those guys because I've been to a year of Bible college. When it comes to religion, I delve into it. I'll start looking into it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I became a goth. Is it gothy?
Gothy? I have no idea.
Gothy?
I think it's gothy. I don't know.
Because I became pretty knowledgeable about Norse paganism. Bloats, about runes, about all this stuff.
All right. I'm writing all this stuff down. What's a gothy? How do you spell that?
Gothi.
Agothi?
Go.
Oh, you're saying a gothy.
Yeah. Like a gothy. A gothy is basically kind of like you go to church, you have a pastor, right? Or like what are they called? Anyway, kind of like a pastor. They're kind of like a pastor, but it's for
Norse paganism.
Norse paganism.
So you were a gothy.
Yes.
For Norse paganism.
Yes.
If that's considered a church, who was a member of that church?
At the time, we had people floating in and out, but it was mainly just me and Pat. We're kind of trying to form our own little clan, so to speak. A little family, I guess.
I'm trying to understand. You said the Vinlanders were into Norse paganism also.
Yeah, but that was something totally different. You know what I'm saying? That was an actual club, like a social club.
But they did practice Norse paganism.
Yeah.
But you weren't the gothy over the...
No.
Was Pat a gothy also? Pat Westfall?
I think when I decided to cut ties with him, he became the gothy of his little group, of that little group.
Who else other than you and Patrick were involved in this little group?
We had like I said, we had people floating. I believe they ended up getting married. There was a girl that was living with him at the time, and I can't remember her name to save my life.
Is it Rachel?
Maybe that's it. Maybe Rachel. It's a little short girl.
I've heard the name Rachel. I don't know if that's right. I've heard the name Jennifer and I've heard the name Rachel.
I think Rachel sounds right.
Okay, I heard Gothy and then I heard bloke.
Bloat.
What is a bloat?
A bloat, that's basically how like people would say like a ritual or going to church kind of thing. Basically what you do, say like we're having a bloat right now. You were counterclockwise, you have a horn of mead. Well, your first pass is your honor the gods. Then you pass the horn around counterclockwise, and the next pass you honor, I can't remember, it's been so long since I've done this. There's like 3 different steps. The last step you honor yourself, and basically by the time you're done, you're pretty drunk. And that's what got me so interested, because I was drinking a lot back then.
Is it a blot or is it a bloat? Bloat.
Bloat.
It's not a blot.
No.
Okay. 3 passes would get you drunk?
Well, you're drinking a lot of mead. You're talking about a whole horn full of mead. And they're like, drink, 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 drink.
Oh, I see. Sounds like college.
Kind of, yeah.
Now, runes I have heard of, and so I'm going to ask you about that in a second, because I've actually heard of that.
Okay.
I hate to do this since I had my finger situation earlier, but I have to go to the bathroom since I drank this water. Can we take a 3-minute break?
What finger situation?
I don't know, whatever you had to take a break for earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's bloat. That's why he thought it was bloke, but it was bloat. I don't know. I think it's just weird spelling. Yeah. Okay, so I have heard of runes. I was going to ask you about some stuff about runes later. Let me just kind of get through my other questions first. I don't remember where I read this. Do you have an F rune tattoo or something?
An F rune?
A rune that looks like an F.
I have a tattoo that says family across my leg in runes, but it says family.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it would have an F.
But yeah, it would have an F in it because it says family.
What is the name of that rune? The F that starts with that family.
You know what? It's been way too long since I've delved into any of that. There's a lot to remember about it. I'm thinking it's the first letter. Is it Feiwu or Feihu?
Feihu.
Feiwu. What is it?
Feihu, I think.
Okay, but don't quote me on that, okay? But I have it tattooed on my body.
Is Odin considered like a good god, an evil god, a mischievous god?
Odin is a god of war, but he can be good or bad. He's a god with his own agenda. I'll say it like that. He's not really good or bad. He doesn't like say, totally do evil stuff like Loki. Loki is considered the mischievous god.
That's where I heard that.
Most Norse pagans will steer clear of Loki because generally that brings you bad luck. It's kind of like going to church and praying to Satan.
That's what Loki would be?
Yeah. He's kind of like the devil of Norse paganism.
Is the reason that you were no longer hanging around with the Vinlanders is because of the Delphi murders? Is that what you said? Is there any other reason?
When I figured out what they were, that they were white nationalists, I started pulling away from them. And I kind of got a bad feeling about them. And yeah, at some point, yeah, like in talking about that drunk episode, I was trying to be a white nationalist. I was trying to be a white nationalist at one point, but I quickly came to my senses and said, you're better than this.
I appreciate that. Did you say a minute ago the Vinlanders kind of dropped you?
Yeah, they kind of just ghosted me.
Okay, we don't get to talk about that again.
I was way too involved in the case, I think, for their...
So that's the Vinlanders. What about falling out? If there was one with Patrick Westphal, did you have a falling out with Patrick Westphal? Okay, so the Vinlanders didn't want to talk to him anymore because he was too connected to the Delphi case?
Well, we're just guessing because they redacted an entire page.
Yeah, I think they just don't like couch shitters. I would agree.
I'm thinking that what he was trying to say when he says I was way too involved in the case, I think for there, and then it cuts off. Like, I think he's trying to say, like, I was way too involved. Like, my son was dating the girl that was murdered and blah, blah, blah. And I was way too close. Like, do you remember? Oh, see, we didn't read Taylor Hornaday, but she mentions in there something about, like, when they basically didn't want him, nothing to do with him anymore. It was because she actually didn't say that it was Delphi. She said that she overheard other Vinlanders talking about how Holder, they thought he was a suspect in a murder in Florida. And they like wanted to stop hanging out with him because they felt like he was bringing too much attention to them and didn't want him to like bring any heat down on them.
Okay.
So it sounds like that's what they're talking about. Now, I don't know if they're talking about Florida or Delphi, but it sounds like they didn't want him to draw attention to them.
Okay. Well, why would they?
But he was pretending to be a racist. He really
He was
tried to
trying
fit
to be.
in.
He wanted to try to be.
Yeah, but then he was like, I'm better than this.
I'm better than these racists. After they excommunicated me.
Yeah. So he asked if he had a falling out with Patrick Westphal, and he says, it was over. Me and Pat, when it came to the whole tribe thing, we kind of butted heads a lot because he was always wanting to run things. So I was finally like, you know what? It's yours.
Okay, that was the reason, was kind of a turf war, maybe?
Yeah.
He wanted to be a boss and you wanted to be a boss.
It wasn't necessarily, I just let him be. I was like, you know what? You can have it. I'm not going to sit there and fight with you over this all the time. Like I said, he's one of the guys that's a proud white nationalist. With me, I don't want to move in that direction. I was moving towards people that were in the religion that weren't necessarily those kinds of people.
The Norse pagan religion.
Yeah. And for him, that's a big deal. You're either white nationalist or you're not. If you're not, then you shouldn't be part of this religion. That's the way he thinks.
You and Patrick Westphal had a parting of the ways related to Norse pagan religion. He wanted to be more in the white nationalist kind of branch of Norse paganism, and you did not want to be in the white nationalist branch of Norse paganism. Is that?
Yeah, exactly.
That's one of the reasons that you split up, was because you were arguing about that.
Yeah. It wasn't just that, but I would say that was probably the main thing, because he didn't want anything to do with people except that were white nationalists. And it was like, well, these people might have something to offer besides.
So once you split from Patrick Westphal because of this difference in opinion about what the Norse pagan religion, he wanting the white nationalists and you not wanting that, after that split, how much longer did you continue to pursue the Norse pagan religion, would you say?
I would say I considered myself a Norse pagan for a long time, but God has a way of bringing you back. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, absolutely I do. Did you have like a new crew of people that you worshiped the Norse pagan religion with, or was it just you by yourself?
I had some people that were coming in and out. There was a guy named Will Daly. I remember that name, except his name was Bill Daly in his Facebook posts.
Mm-hmm.
That I was kind of hanging around for a while. I know he's been in and out of jail too.
What about your kids? Did they ever participate in any of the Norse pagan religion?
I think they found it interesting. I never allowed them to take part in the bloats because it was alcohol, but they could watch. You know what I'm saying?
Did Logan or any one of your other kids go down to the Vinlander meetings?
It was considered a family-oriented group. Family is real big among those kinds of guys. You didn't answer the fucking question.
No, yeah. But Logan nor any of your other children ever drank from the horn that you were talking about earlier.
No.
Because sometimes when people split up, I've had a couple of different law partners in my life, and we've had some good split ups and some bad split ups. When you and Patrick Westphal kind of split up, you're doing your own Norse pagan religion, and he's doing his own Norse pagan religion. How was the relationship between you and Patrick after that?
I wouldn't say it was bad. It just wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Every time, like for a while, there was a guy named Brian James who was he was an Odinist. He was trying to get me involved in his group, and Pat knew him very well. I think they were called American Guard at the time.
Mhm.
I can't remember. But they were trying to get me to hang out with them. So I went to a couple of their meetings, but I never found, to me, it was the same thing. It was just a bunch of nationalist guys that were trying not to call themselves nationalists, but it was what it was.
Hmm. Before you split up with Patrick on the Norse pagan religion, before you had your disagreement, where were the meetings or the bloats taking place?
At his house. We would do them at his house.
How many times do you think you did a bloat?
A bloat?
Bloat?
We would do them maybe once a week, something like that.
What day of the week?
It just depends. Depends on what deity we were, because there's a lot of deities in Norse paganism. So it depends on the deity that goes by days of the week. Like Wednesday is Odin's day.
Okay, so this is Thursday, so
It's
what?
Thor's day. As a matter of fact, that's where that comes from. The days of the week are actually named after Norse gods, except for Saturday, which is named after Saturn.
That's not a Norse god.
No.
I did not know that. How many times do you think you and Patrick Westfall celebrated bloats together? Like 100 times, 50 times, 20 times?
Maybe 20, probably.
Did you ever celebrate bloats with Patrick Westfall anywhere other than at his house?
Yeah. There's been times we've gone, like a couple of times we went down to Indy. Like I said, when we would go down to Mickey's, we would do bloats down there too.
I keep saying blots.
Bloats.
How do you spell that?
It is spelled like a blot, B-L-O-T, but it's a Norse term, so it's pronounced bloat. It's got a line over the O, I think.
Did Nordic people, I'm guessing that you might have been asked this by police, but maybe not. Did Norse religion back in the day, I don't know when that was, 12th century? I don't know when it was. Did any Nordic or Norse religions conduct human sacrifices as part of the Norse religion, the Norse pagan religion?
Well, back in the day, they probably did. I mean, Christianity came from a line of sacrifices too, so religions grow and turn into something else. You know what I'm saying?
So you're aware Christians would do human sacrifices? I think it's in the book of Judges.
Yeah. In Judges, a guy had to sacrifice his daughter because he said the first thing that comes through his door, he would sacrifice to God. So, yes, there is one incident where a person was sacrificed. Also where Moses, Abraham, was going to sacrifice Israel.
Yeah, his son. So you were aware of that, and you were also aware that the Norse pagan religion back in the day, they also sacrificed humans just like they did in the Bible.
He didn't say that. He said they probably did. I would say they probably did. I don't know. I wasn't there back then.
Are you aware of at least literature or reading or television shows or anything that suggests that?
I'm sure, well, during the show Vikings, they delve into that where they were sacrificing. But most of the time, I think that a person had to be willing. A person had to be willing to be sacrificed, if I'm not mistaken.
Were you ever asked to be polygraphed on this case?
Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
that's all
I don't
gone.
even know who this is. I guess it's me. Don't know how to explain it. He's one of those people that was like an animal activist. I don't think he could bring himself to kill a child. You know what I'm saying?
Who did you say?
I'm talking about Mickey. Brian. I wasn't around him long enough to know anything about Brian.
Did you ever talk to? What a weird thing to be redacted again.
Yep.
Did you ever talk to Patrick Westfall about the Delphi murders in any way?
Not in any like super detailed way. No. I mean, other than, did you hear about this happening? Other than that, no. Because we were starting to split ways when all that happened.
You said that was right in the same time frame.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like right.
Did Patrick ever tell you where he was when the girls went missing?
He said something about him being out of town. Like he was something to do with the Vinlanders out of town, like down in Florida or something. That might be totally wrong, but that's what I heard. He was not even in Indiana when all that took place.
Did Patrick tell you he was not in Indiana when the girls went missing?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'm moving as quickly as I can here. When you and Amber Holder split up, was it a bad split up like the bad breakup with my law partners, or was it an okay one? How would you describe it?
It was kind of both. I think she had some resentment. It was kind of the same thing. She ended up cheating on me and we split ways. She's always been one of those kind of people. She runs after bad people, like bad guys.
And was she a Christian?
No, she was a Norse pagan.
Is that how you met, was because of Norse paganism?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was her brand of Norse paganism the same as yours as far as not involved in white nationalism?
With her, she was, it depended on the day. I don't know how to explain it with her. She was a little bit off her, she would tell one person one thing and she would tell somebody else something different.
In terms of a religion?
Yeah.
How did you guys meet? Like where, if you remember?
That guy I mentioned, Will Daly, he had met her and then he introduced her to me and we kind of kicked it off.
You were married. How did you get along while you were married?
We got along great. And then all of a sudden it kind of like just, it went crazy.
How did she get along with your sons?
It seemed like she got along with them pretty good.
Did she ever meet your ex-wife?
Yeah, she met Shannon before.
Was Shannon a Norse paganist?
No, I don't think Shannon really identifies as being any kind of religion.
Did Amber, when Amber would run into Shannon, would they get along okay?
Sometimes. Sometimes not.
Understandable.
They're both kind of crazy.
When was the last time you talked to Amber?
That's been a long time.
Years?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the Tipton Mason chapter?
Tipton Lodge?
Tipton Lodge.
Tipton Lodge 33 is right here in town.
It's right across the street.
It used to be right here, but it's over on Smith Street, I think. So, Smith Street.
Do you still go to meetings?
No, I haven't been in a long time. I used to go quite frequently, but I find I've fizzled out of it.
I thought Tipton, it was Tipton, Indiana.
No, it's Tipton Lodge because it was founded by a Tipton.
Are any police that you know of involved in the Tipton Lodge, law enforcement of any type?
Probably most of them. Because they generally have to be. They're big involved in the Shriners, and as far as I know, you would have to.
Did you ever see local police at the Tipton Lodge?
Sometimes, yeah. Depends on what was going on.
What about anybody from Delphi?
I've never met anybody from Delphi. That was part of the Masons.
Is there a Mason chapter down in Delphi?
I'm sure there probably is. I don't know. But no, I've never. That was one place I was talking about Mike Lincoln Hoker for a while there. I was going to different meetings like they might be raising somebody. So I would go to that meeting where they would be raising somebody. So we would go around to different lodges. And that was one place I never went. I don't know if they have a lodge there or not in Delphi.
Have you been following the Delphi murder case at all online or anything?
I try to stay away from it.
Have you ever followed it in any capacity?
I've had people that were friends in a lot of these Facebook groups that were friends with me and they would like keep me informed in things. But other than that, I didn't get involved in any kind of the groups. No, because
Trying to keep a low profile?
yeah, because I would always get death threats. You know what I'm saying? I was either getting threatened or people just wouldn't leave me alone.
So as it relates to that, is it fair to say you don't like getting death threats? You don't like people hassling you over the Delphi murder case, so you try to keep a low profile about what happened?
Anymore? Yes, I try to, you know.
You said anymore. Was there a time when you didn't have a low profile?
For a while there, I wouldn't say that I was involved in it, but I would try to respond like on Facebook or different things to something somebody would say to me or something like that, which is stupid. I shouldn't have even done that. I think I ended up deleting those posts.
Were you drinking a lot when you were married to Amber Holder?
Oh yeah, we drank a lot. Obviously, we were Norse pagans, so that's part of the religion is drinking.
Hi, Keith. Where do you get mead? Do you make it?
You can get it down at the liquor store, but yeah, you can make it. It's not hard to make, but like any wine.
It's wine?
It's a honey wine. It's made out of honey.
That doesn't sound very good to me. Do you know if Amber Holder ever recorded your conversations you had with her?
I have no clue.
Did you ever tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall and you got into a fight and no longer talk to each other?
I don't know. I don't know. We've been in lots of fights. It's kind of like one of those Vinlander things. You kind of beat the tar out of each other and then hug each other after you're done.
You've talked to me about Patrick Westfall and that you guys got into some argument. So did you tell Amber Holder that you and he got into a fight and no longer talk to each other?
Yeah, basically. I guess. Maybe.
Hi, Fiend.
What up, Fiend?
Did you tell Amber Holder that you and Westfall were in the woods near a river conducting a ritual and either you or Westfall said or did something that the other did not agree with?
I don't remember that.
Did that happen? Did you and Patrick Westfall ever?
We disagreed on a lot of things. See, he had a park right by his house, so we would go out there because I think at one point we was wanting to do a bloat because he lived on one of those on one side of the bridge, and then we were gonna like go on the other side where the park was at and do a bloat over there. But we got into a fight. It was in the middle of winter. We ended up in the middle of the Erie Canal fighting on the ice.
Let me ask it again, because maybe that helped your memory. Did you and Patrick Westfall, when you were in the woods near a river, conduct a ritual where either one of you...
No, I don't remember ever conducting a ritual in the woods with Pat.
So then is it true or untrue that you told Amber Holder that you and Westfall were in the woods near a river conducting a ritual and either you or Westfall said something to the other?
What's happening?
I don't know. I couldn't hear you. Did you hear me? A ritual, either you or Westfall said something to the other.
I don't remember doing that, so I don't think I would tell her that.
You didn't say that to her?
Yeah, I don't remember saying that.
Do you not remember, or you just didn't say it?
I would say I don't remember saying it. That was a long time ago. It doesn't sound like something I would say. I'm not going to sit there and say something that ain't true.
So then you didn't tell Amber Holder that.
No, I don't think I did.
Did you ever say to Amber Holder that you no longer talk to Patrick Westfall because of something that was said or done at a ritual in the woods near a river?
No, it was nothing like that.
Did you ever tell Amber Holder that there was a ritual that took place near a river near Patrick Westfall's house in Delphi when an argument happened?
I just told you about the whole Erie Canal thing. She might have interpreted the canal as a river.
Did you used to smoke as part of your rituals?
Smoke.
Like smoke.
We used incense sometimes. I think that would be like anything else. You just want it to smell good in there. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ever use cigarette smoke?
No.
Would you ever cut your hand between your thumb and index finger and bleed to find rune formations?
There was a lot of things that happened, but I don't remember doing that. No.
Did you ever cut Amber's hand the same way?
If she cut her hand, she did it herself.
You never cut Amber's hand?
No. If you're going to do something like that, like I said, if you're giving a sacrifice or something like that, you got to be willing and you have to do it yourself. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So you never did cut Amber's hand to...
No.
Did you often go into the woods to pray to Odin and other gods?
Where the fuck's the answer? Oh, it doubled the page.
Yeah, it did.
So it looks like his attorney told him to shut the fuck up again and just answer the questions.
So we don't get to know...
Oh, and then Baldwin says...
So we don't get to know that. Okay, so what's the story you want to tell? Go ahead.
Anyway, she had this habit of getting involved with really bad guys. And I don't know if she had a thrill about it, but I think she viewed Pat as one of those kinds of guys. And I was trying to get her to stay away from Pat.
Why is any of that fucking redacted?
He's talking about Amber.
Yeah. Wasn't she trying to hook one of her friends up with Patrick Westfall?
Maybe that might have been the case. That might have been what it was. I don't know. All I know is I was trying to tell her that she needed to stay away from him for his sake and her sake.
Did you tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall had killed a lot of people and it didn't matter to him whether the person was innocent or not?
I never said that.
Did you ever say to Amber Holder, stay off Westfall's radar? I can only protect you so much if you keep asking questions.
I never said that.
Did you say to Amber Holder that if Westfall found out that you and she had been married or were married, that she would be in danger?
No, I never said that.
Did you tell Amber Holder that Westfall and his crew were also responsible for the fire that killed girls?
No, I never said that.
Did you ever tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall and his friends in several states who had no problem killing a race traitor?
No.
Hold on really quick.
I think I'm going to have to pee.
Okay. You need to take a break real quick?
Keep going till just go
Okay.
down to the next page.
Okay.
Race trader. I said no. Line 11.
Okay. No, okay.
Oh,
Did you ever tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall wanted to go further than animal sacrifices?
no.
Did Patrick Westfall ever conduct animal sacrifices?
No.
I'm going to show you.
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Okay, I'm going to show you this, and I just want you to answer what this is. It's marked as Exhibit 5, and it's a thumb drive. It says Exhibit 5 on it. I just want you to tell me what this is, because I think it's you, but I want to verify it. I think you're talking a video, or you're talking of a video of a ceremony, but I could be wrong. That's why I want to show it to you. Let me come around there.
Yeah, that was my friend. Okay, now I have to pee.
Okay, we're going to take a break real quick because I also have to pee. So you guys are going to have to just hold. Play the Jeopardy theme song or something in your head. I'll be right back.
I'm back.
That was what did you do? That was cool. You know it, Zeke. You know it.
I guess you'll have to play it back to see.
Yeah, I only caught the tail end. Okay.
It was good. I think it was good.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was my friend. Okay. We're going to stop at the 27-second mark. Go ahead. You said one of these people was your friend?
Oh, shit. I didn't know you were reading. I thought you were talking to me.
Oh.
Okay. The lady in the middle with the blonde hair, anyway. This is a bloat.
This is a bloat.
This is basically a bloat. They're doing a bloat right there.
Are you familiar with this video?
Yes.
Did you post this video?
Yes.
Do you know all of these people?
No, not all of them. No. This is at a pagan festival up in Fort Wayne. That's when all of this took place.
I think it took place in 2016. Does that sound about right?
Fuck, it's raining. That sounds about right.
If you would, I want you to kind of scroll through there. I want to make sure. I think at the very beginning I saw is that you there?
Yeah, that's me. I'm recording it.
Oh, okay. So you recorded this flow.
Yes.
if we scroll through here, this was about a 29-minute ceremony.
Yeah, something like that. There's a lot of people there.
Can you identify any of these people, like by name?
Tanya, that's her name. Tanya. This is Pat's son, because Pat was there with me during all that. By the way, when they go and pass around, I don't know if they even passed around a horn then, but if they do, it was done with apple juice. It wasn't done with alcohol.
That video fairly and accurately depicts of what you took a video of back in 2016 of this meeting.
Yeah, like I said, that happened it was at a pagan festival up in Fort Wayne.
I'm going to ask you what this ritual means here. Like, what's going on?
They're honoring the god by giving them their share, basically.
Giving the tree their share or the gods?
The god.
Okay, there's a bowl at about the 26-minute and 35-second mark. What is that bowl about?
Hold on a sec. I'm not trying to complain because we need this rain. I'm not
Well,
sure.
now, technically, he never says he didn't take the kids. He also doesn't say that he did take the kids. He just said it was very family-oriented at the Vinlanders thing.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. She was Wiccan. There's a bunch of them that are combined.
So it's not just Norse pagans that go to this thing?
Yeah, she's a big Wiccan person, so I'm not sure what exactly she was doing.
So you're still videotaping all of this, correct?
Yeah, I was good friends with Tanya, and she wanted me to videotape it and send it to her.
Okay, we're at the 32-minute and 40-second mark. We're just going to keep playing it because I have a question of something coming up. Now we're at the 33-minute and 19-second mark, still watching. Is that Patrick Westfall?
That's Pat.
Okay, now we're at the 33-minute and 33-second mark. What is he doing there?
I have no clue. He was just looking at something on a tree.
Keep watching. You don't know what he's doing there?
It's been way too long. I don't even know what he was doing.
He's touching his hand to the tree in some way.
Yeah.
You don't know what he's doing, why he's doing that.
No, I'm sure it has something. The Norse pagan religion, like trees are sacred. You know what I'm saying? So basically that's considered a life force. So he was honoring that tree in some way.
Did you talk to Patrick Westfall about what he was doing?
No.
Okay, so we admit Exhibit 5. A lot of these you've answered because I kind of went out of order. Did law enforcement ask you at any time if they could search your house?
No.
Would you have let them search your house?
Yeah.
When you saw law enforcement last year, I think it was August of 2023, I think you talked to a guy named State Trooper Vito. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Did he ever ask you for your phone?
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe he asked for my phone. No.
Would you have turned your phone over?
Yeah, of course.
Do you know if Patrick Westfall talked to the police last year as well?
I have no clue. I think he did.
Do you know why he might erase a bunch of phone data off of his phone? If he did, do you have any idea why?
No, I don't know.
I'm doing this as fast as I can. I apologize. I'm just trying to do this quickly. I'm going to hand you what I'm going to mark as 15, 15A, and 16. I just want you to tell me first, we're going to start with 15. Does that look like something off your Facebook page, or what is that?
Those are knives I made.
So both sets of photos there. There's 2 photos on Exhibit 15. Are all of those knives that you made?
Yes. The one on the left I gave to my nephew in Arizona because he was going into the military and my aunt wanted me to make him a knife, so I made him a knife. The one on the right I sold to a trucker that was going, he used to come to the landfill in Buffalo, and I talked to him and he wanted me to make him a knife, so I made him one.
Do those photos fairly and accurately depict the knives that you have made?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to hand you 15A and tell me what that is.
Some other knives that I made. That's my son, Logan.
Do you still own any of those knives that you see in 15A?
I don't believe so. I don't believe I have those anymore. If I do, I don't know where they're at.
Does Exhibit 15A fairly and accurately depict knives? And you're familiar with this photo from your Facebook page, I think. Or do you know where that's from?
I'm sure it's probably from my Facebook, you know, because usually people take pride in making stuff.
That looks familiar to you. So you are familiar with 15A?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hand you 16 now. Take a look at that and tell me what's on 16.
That's a picture of my altar back then.
Is it two different altars or is it just one altar?
Two different places. So yeah, it's two different altars.
Is there a significance between the difference in appearance? Like, looks like there's more candles in one.
Table size.
I see a horn in one.
I didn't have a... When I used to do my bloats by myself when I first started, I didn't have a horn. So my son, that cup, I call it an ugly cup.
Looking at the photo on the right?
Yeah, he made that at school. And what I did was I gave him a cup that was important to me, and I traded him that cup for that cup. And because he had made it, to me it was important, and I would use it to do my bloats with.
Do you still have that cup?
I've got it somewhere. Yeah, my son made it, so it's important to me.
You're familiar with both of these photos?
Yeah.
You took these photos and it represents fairly and accurately what you took a photo of. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes.
No, you're doing great. I have a couple of questions on the one on the right that has the 7 in the bottom left hand corner. What is this here? I couldn't figure out what that is.
That's a knife.
Where's the handle?
The handle is not in the picture.
Is that before the handle is attached?
I didn't take a picture of the handle.
Oh, okay. Or for some, oh, that's for you. Oh, okay.
Or for some reason it's blocked out.
Is that metal? It looks like stone.
What, the knife?
Yeah.
It's a metal knife. The way it looks, it's got that hammered look to it.
Right to the left of the knife.
Those are runes.
Can you tell me what runes those are?
I can't even see it.
It's kind of hard to see. I'll move to admit 16. So I'm going to hand you 17 and 18 now. This is 17. Can you tell me what 17 is?
That's supposed to be Odin hanging on a tree of life. I have no idea how to say that.
Why is the attorney correcting?
He's an Odinist. Clearly, we need to look him up.
That's not fucking weird to anybody.
It's super weird to me. He even spells it. Brad,
Why?
so Baldwin says, "What is that?" And Brad says, "YGGD," and then the attorney spells it out.
Huh. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I painted it.
So Exhibit 17 is what you painted.
Yeah, it's a picture of Odin hanging from the tree of life.
On the right side, it says Brad Holder 2018. Well, I started back. Acrylic Hail Odin in Logansport. Why did you write that? What does that mean?
Started back painting. Acrylic is a type of paint. And Hail Odin, I was hailing Odin because it was a picture of Odin.
Thank you. That makes sense. All right. I'm going to hand you now Exhibit 18. That's the close-up version I wanted to ask you about. What are those round circles at the bottom?
According to the story, when he hung himself on the tree of life for 9 days, at the end of the 9 days, the runes appeared on the ground, and that's how he found the runes.
Is that, it looks like the only one that I can see very clear at all is the F. There's an F rune kind of in the larger circle. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I'll move to admit 18. That's a close-up version of what you painted.
Yes.
Do you still have that painting?
I don't know. I think I had one of those places you store things.
Okay, we can't talk about that. We're not allowed to talk about storing stuff.
Yes.
What the hell? Does that fairly and accurately depict what you put on your Facebook post?
Yes.
So tell me, going from left to right, who these folks are. So this is a totally different picture that we've got into.
Mickey and me, and I'm thinking that's Mercer and Pat.
Patrick Westfall? Okay, admitting that. So that's 19. So this whole giving him 19 to review and everything else, all that's gone. This is a little harder to see. 20. I don't know why it's so small. I'm handing you exhibit 20. Can you tell me what that is?
It's the same day. It's just a bigger picture, more guys in it, and I don't know who the two on the end are.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
I don't know who they are.
Was that on your Facebook post?
Yeah.
So you are familiar with exhibit 20, is that correct?
Yeah.
And then the last one is 21. I'm handing you 21 and admitting 20. Can you tell me about that?
That's us after a boxing match.
And us meaning who?
Me and Pat.
Defendant's exhibit 21, that looks like that's on your Facebook page. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You're familiar with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes. Sorry.
No, you're good. So did this Mercer person you're calling Mercer in exhibit number 19, do you remember his first name?
John.
Johnny Mercer? Is it Johnny Messer?
Messer, something like that. I don't know.
How well did you know Johnny Messer?
Not very well. I think I might have met him twice. I didn't know him very well.
Did he ever tell you and Patrick about a guy named Ned Smith and his friends who were interested in the Vinlander Club, but they were kind of not really worthy of being in the Vinlanders?
No, I don't remember that conversation. If he talked to anybody about being in the Vinlanders, he probably wouldn't talk to me about it.
Who would he talk to?
Like I said, I was a hang-around. He would be talking to Mickey or Pat about it.
Did you ever hear of a guy named Rod Abrams? Have you ever heard of that name before?
I've heard the name, but I'm not sure who it is.
He's asking the wrong questions here. These are not Vinlander people.
Mhm.
They're going to be they would be part of this little group where Patrick and Brad were creating their own little group for Norse paganism, the one that they fight about, and who's going to be the Gothi or whatever. Okay. Do you know how you heard that name?
No, I don't.
Have you heard the name Elvis Fields before?
Who?
Elvis Fields.
No.
What about Ned Smith? Have you ever heard of Ned Smith?
No.
Even up to this very day.
Actually, I heard him the last time that the police were interviewing me. Maybe those names came out. I remember the Elvis name.
You mean
The last time.
a year ago?
Yeah.
You remember the police asking you about Elvis?
Saying something about Elvis. Yes. Asking me.
Did you tell law enforcement that you knew Elvis then?
No, I don't know who that person is.
Okay, so 22 through 30 exhibits were marked for identification. Now I'm going to hand you 22 through 30 and ask you, I'm going to hand you 22. Tell me if you know, does that look familiar to you?
Yeah.
What is that?
That was a daily dump. That's like what I was carrying that day. Because my handguns, like you would see back then on Facebook, a lot of times people would call it a daily dump. They would take stuff out of their pockets and put it down.
That is a photo that you took.
Yeah.
Exhibit 22 is. Yes?
Yes.
I don't think anybody gives a crap, including the prosecutor over there, but those are brass knuckles. What the hell, Andy?
Yes, paperweights.
This isn't even her county anyway. Exhibit 23, can you tell me what that is? The prosecutor must be sitting there doing, like, twiddling her thumbs or something, because there's a reason that, like, he calls out the fact that, like, you're not fucking paying attention. Like, I don't think you care. It's not your case. So I guess you're just gonna sit there and not care.
Are you allowed to have brass knuckles?
I don't know in Indiana what you're allowed to have. Brad does a daily dump on the couch. You got to be careful.
Ew. See, he should avoid words like that.
He really should. Yeah, he's definitely calling out this prosecutor, though. He's just like, yeah, I don't think that prosecutor gives two shits, but we're going to continue this conversation.
So that was a jar I found out in the woods.
So you're familiar with that photo?
Yeah.
Does it fairly and accurately depict the photo that you posted on your Facebook page?
Yeah. It's just a picture of a jar I found out in the woods. I thought it was cool.
And 22 was also on Facebook. Is that correct?
Yes.
You posted that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm handing you 24 now. Can you tell me what that is?
That is an arrowhead that I was trying to make.
And did you post that on Facebook, that photo?
Yes, I posted it on Facebook.
Exhibit 24?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Exhibit 25. I don't know if these are blue or if their color on the printer is off, but maybe you'll be able to tell me that. I'm curious about that. Exhibit 25. I'm handing that to you. Are you familiar with that?
Yes.
Is the color off on that, or is that the color of what's in your hand there? I guess let me ask you that.
It's the same thing. It's where I was trying to make an arrowhead out of the... Yeah, the color is off because they're supposed to be the same color as that.
But other than the color being off, are you familiar with that photo?
Yes, I'm familiar with it.
And you posted that photo on Facebook. Is that correct?
Yes.
Exhibit 25 we're talking about, correct?
Yes.
26. Tell me what you know about that.
I don't even know what that is. That was a rune. I seen where sticks had formed a rune and I took a picture of it.
Did you post that, Exhibit 26, what shows up in Exhibit 26 on Facebook?
Yes.
27. Tell me about that.
That's a picture of the knife I made for my nephew.
Did you post that on Facebook?
Yes.
28. We have a little ink runnage here. Can you tell me what that is?
I don't know what that is.
It looks like a tree, maybe?
No.
I totally missed my line there. Sorry. No, that's fine.
It looks like a tree, maybe.
Do you remember that photo?
No, I don't remember it.
That's fine.
I probably took it, a picture of a tree.
Do you remember if that was posted on your Facebook page, that tree?
I don't even remember the picture. I can't tell what it is.
Fair enough. And that's Exhibit 28. Admit that and admitting all the other ones too. So 29, see if you remember that one. I see your name at the bottom. Can you tell me what that is?
I'm thinking I was just taking a picture of the water, maybe?
Was that posted on Facebook?
Yes.
So you're familiar with the photo and what Facebook looks like when you post something.
Yes.
That's 29. Last one in this batch is 30. What is that? That's kind of cool looking. Do you know what that is, or do you remember that?
That's a rune.
Okay, tell me about that.
On a tree.
Tell me about that. I don't see it.
If you look, you'll see you got a line right here, and you got a line right there, and you got a line right there. In forms TWAS. I don't know.
That was just naturally forming?
Everything that I took that are runes, it was just me coming by and seeing it and taking a picture of it.
Do you remember 30, what's contained in Exhibit 30?
Yes.
And you posted that on Facebook?
Yes.
And again, you said that trees have they're a big part of the Norse mythology?
Yes. Of course, you have the tree of life, and trees are kind of important.
I said Norse mythology.
Norse paganism.
Trees are important in Norse paganism.
Yes.
All right. Now I'm going to show you 31 through 38. Starting with 31, I believe the one on the left is your Facebook post. Have you ever seen the one on the right on 30?
No. Yeah, the one on the right is probably my pocket dump. The one on the left, I don't know what the one on the left is. I've never seen the one on the left.
I think I messed that up. Is it supposed to
Is
be
it
like...
supposed to be like that?
Oh, sorry. Diener says yes. Baldwin says, oh, I screwed that up.
I've never seen this one.
Baldwin, for the record, the one with the knives around it you have not seen.
No.
We put that on the wrong bottom part now. It makes sense. Have you ever seen another Facebook post, not your own, that has brass knuckles surrounded by other weapons? Have you ever seen anything like that?
Like I was talking about earlier, people that I knew on Facebook would do what they call daily dumps, where they would dump what was in their pockets and then they would take a picture of it. Other than that, I don't know if that has some sort of weird significance. I don't know.
All right, and then I'm handing you 32. I think I've got that on the bottom right-hand corner. Which one of those is yours?
The one with my hand in it.
Have you seen the one on the right?
Yeah, no, I've never seen that.
You've never seen that before.
It looks like a jar of alcohol, like moonshine or something.
Okay, I'm handing you now Exhibit 33. Which one, if any of those photos, are yours on the left or the right?
I think the one on the left is. The one on the right might be. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not.
Okay, fair enough. I'll tell you why I'm asking you this here in a second.
Okay.
Exhibit 34, which one is yours?
The one on the left, I do believe.
Do you know the one on the right at all?
No, I've never seen that one.
35, which one is yours? The one on the left or the one on the right?
The one on the left has my name on it.
That's a great point, Post Punk Mama.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen... Post Punk Mama said like 45 minutes ago he didn't know the names of the runes on his own body, but now he's naming random runes in tree pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Where was I? Have you ever seen the one on the right?
What line is that?
10.
Hold on. For some reason, what page are we on?
146, line 10 is you.
Stupid ass thing just like refreshed.
We were worried about you. No one wants your daily dump. Right,
146, line 10, no.
Number 36, which one is yours? The one on the left or the one on the right?
The one on the left.
Have you ever seen the other one?
No.
37, which one is yours, if either?
Yeah, the one on the left is obviously mine.
Have you seen the other one on the right?
No.
38, which one is yours on 38?
The one on the left.
Have you seen the one on the right?
No.
The ones that you didn't know, that you say you didn't know, came from a Facebook of Elvis Fields.
Okay.
Do you know any idea why Elvis Fields was mimicking you or you were mimicking him?
No, I have no clue, but a lot of people take pictures of stuff like that on Facebook.
Elvis Fields has stated under oath that you mimicked him, that he would put Facebook...
I don't even know who Elvis Fields is, so how could I be mimicking him?
Okay.
Not to my knowledge, I don't know who he is.
Elvis Fields knows Johnny Messer.
Okay.
Did Johnny Messer ever talk to you about Elvis Fields?
The only time I've ever talked to Johnny Messer was when I went down those 2 times, and he never talked to me about anything, like anybody.
So you never...
He wasn't interested in talking to me. I was another hang-around.
Who are you talking about? Johnny Messer?
Yeah.
Johnny Messer didn't really talk to you that much?
Not other than, hey, how you doing, Brad?
Okay, I'm going to hand you Exhibit 3 and ask you questions about it. Tell me if you're familiar with Exhibit 3.
No. What is this?
You've never seen that before.
No.
Trooper Purdy said that it was on your social media site.
It was on mine?
Yes. Does that look familiar to you?
I don't remember it. And this is obviously the photo of the people laying on the floor of the woods with the trees on them. I don't remember it.
Is it possible that it was on your site and you just don't remember seeing it?
It may have been something somebody else posted, but I don't think I would post it. I don't remember it. I don't remember it.
If somebody posted that on your...
Is it somebody passed out? Is that what it is? What is it?
It's just whatever it looks like it is, I guess.
Looks like somebody passed out drunk.
Did you ever show Amber Holder photos on your phone of friends of yours who were women on the ground in like a wooded area with similar sticks or tree branches on them? Did you ever show anything like that to Amber Holder off of your phone? Not those 2 girls, but 2 different girls?
Those are 2 girls?
I think so. You see the same thing that I see, so whatever that is. Let me ask that again. Not talking about that photo there, but did you ever show Amber Holder photos on your phone of 2 girls on the ground in the woods with sticks and tree branches on them?
No.
Never.
No.
Have you ever had friends that were female pose on the ground as if they were dead with tree branches or limbs on them?
No, I don't. I don't see the point.
You're under oath.
No, I would never have anybody do that. That doesn't even make sense to me. No.
Okay, I'm handing you Exhibit 39. Have you ever seen this guy before? Exhibit 39.
No. Who is that?
That guy's name is Ned Smith. Have you ever seen that guy before?
No.
Exhibit 40.
No.
You've never seen Exhibit 40 before, is that right?
No, I've never seen those guys.
Exhibit 41. Have you ever seen this guy?
No.
Okay, do we know which ones these are? I'm sure they're in one of the docs too.
Mm-hmm.
I need T and Sleuthy to start a podcast called The Google Sheet. What do you want us to read? Just straight from the Google Sheets? Okay. Do we know what 40 and 41 are?
No, but if he's not saying who it is, then how the fuck are we supposed to know who it is?
I know we might know who it is if it's Rod Abrams or Elvis Fields. You know what I mean? Because the other one's Ned
True.
Smith. But then this one looks like I've never seen those guys. So 40 looks like it's a group of guys. And it's probably in one of the other documents that I just haven't got to yet.
Right. And me too.
I'm moving to admit all the exhibits I'm handing over here, Sharon. Exhibit 42, can you tell me what that is?
That is a picture of my gun after I just bought it.
And that's the 40 caliber?
Yes.
What's to the left of that gun?
Talking about the case?
Yes.
That's the case it came in.
But you posted that to Facebook, is that correct?
Yes.
So you're familiar with it, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so Defendant's Exhibit 1, it's marked for identification. I'm going to now show you what's been marked as Exhibit 1, doing this out of order. Can you tell me if you remember posting that to your Facebook?
What is it saying? Probably won't get.
I'll read what I think it says because I have my spectacles on here.
Oh my
So I
God.
probably won't get anybody to work out with me at 2 a.m., but I am hooked. My energy and testosterone is through the roof right now.
Oh,
You remember writing that and posting that on Facebook?
pieces of shit. I might have posted that after I worked out, or
What the
like that. It was probably a joke. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? What are these
What?
redactions?
What is this? If you see at the very bottom of that, it looks like it was posted February the 17th under Brad Holder's shared veterans humor photo. February 17th. That's 3 days after the girls were murdered. Why would you post that photo 3 days after the girls were murdered?
I
What
don't know.
post?
I don't know.
What post are we talking about?
I don't know.
But that was posted on your Facebook page, correct?
I don't know if it was, to tell you the truth.
If police say that it was on your social media, would you have any reason to doubt them?
Okay.
On February 17th, did any law enforcement officers ever ask you about this photo?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, I don't understand what is this? Hold on. He's skipping all over, so I can't even tell what number it would be. Okay, Defendant's Exhibit 8 was marked for identification. Paragraph 8. Have you ever seen 8 before? It's Exhibit 8. Exhibit 8, sorry.
No. What is this?
Looks like runes. You've never seen it before?
Are you sure those are runes?
Pretty sure.
It says runes up there.
Have you ever seen that before?
No, I've never seen that before.
Okay, so Defendant's Exhibit 9 was marked for identification. Give me 1 second. I'm going to look at something.
Oh, it would make sense if that was if it was the meme, like about burying a body or whatever, or getting rid of a body.
Maybe. So I was trying to see. Hmm. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. All right. Where was I? Defendant's Exhibit 9 was marked for identification. I think if this is a different one, I'm going to hand you Exhibit 9. Tell me what that is.
That's runes.
What are those runes?
I can't tell.
But that's your Facebook post, and you posted that photo.
Yes.
The Goodfellas meme is in the clerk volumes. Yeah, but which exhibit number is it? Is it 8? Because he goes from 1 to 8, so he's skipping all over, so I can't even tell what exhibit we're actually missing. I'm going to hand you Exhibit 10. Oh, wait, I missed that. Hold on. Yes, Exhibit 9, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you Exhibit 10. Tell me what that is.
It's runes.
Those are somewhat clear. Can you tell me what those are?
I'm not sure.
Is that an F on the end?
Yeah, it looks like maybe a Fehu rune.
And what is that?
A Gibo.
What is the material on? Is that like stone?
It's a table. It was like a wicker. The table that I had at the time that I put all was like a wicker table.
Oh, so that's not something on top of the table, those runes?
You're talking about up underneath the runes?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Up underneath the rules is the table, and it's a wicker table.
What were the runes made out of? That's what I was asking. I'm sorry.
They're made out of deer antlers.
Did you make those runes?
Yes.
You posted that on Facebook.
Yes.
Exhibit number 11. Now I'm asking you about Exhibit 11. Tell me about Exhibit 11.
Looks like some sort of rune, but I can't tell what it is.
It says Brad Holder, April 7th, 2017. So the past 2 days I've drawn a Gibo, and last Sunday I hit a deer on the way to work. Earlier this week I sold my Dodge. With that money I ordered a new bumper. This morning hit a raccoon on the way to work. Not that I can't appreciate the gifts the gods are giving me, both positive and negative. I don't think my nerves can handle much more giving. Let's try to slow this down with an Isa rune. This is the one that we've talked about a ton. It's the one that's on his hand.
That's a bind rune. Basically, I took a Gibo rune and an Isa rune, and I made a bind rune. The Isa rune is special, supposed to block the energy of the other rune, is what the purpose of it was. So I drew it on myself.
Is that your hand?
Yeah.
What you wrote on here is what you see. What did you call it? What kind of rune?
A bind rune.
A bind rune. So it's 2 or more runes together.
Put together, yes.
I didn't really understand. So you said one is taking the energy.
It's taking the energy from the other one.
Why would that be needed?
Because the Gibo rune gives gifts. Well, the Isa rune stops things. It makes it stagnant. That was the purpose of the Isa rune, was to make it stagnant. You put it over it.
But that's your Facebook post that fairly and accurately depicts.
Yes.
And we're talking about Exhibit 11, right? That's what your hand, and that's what you drew on your hand was that rune.
Yes.
Okay, let me hand you Exhibit 13. Tell me if you know what that is.
Pat's cutting on some logs and he's making runes.
Is that a common way to make runes? Is out of
wood?
Wood.
You can make them out of anything you want. I've known people to make them out of metal.
You're familiar with this photograph because it looks like you on the right wrote a comment, cutting runes. Is that right?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about 12. Tell me what 12 is.
That's a picture of me going through the woods and taking random pictures of runes I seen.
And the one on the left, as an onlooker, just like I don't know anything about when you're taking photos, but it looks somebody arranged those 6 in that form of an F. I have those upside down.
Everything, if I took a picture of it, the reason I took a picture of it is because it appeared there just like that. It wasn't something that I would just go and arrange it and take a picture of it.
Can I have that back? I appreciate you saying that. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I'm going to redo 12, and I'm going to we had put it on upside down. So handing you back 12, and I appreciate what you just said. The F that you saw on the left there, at least it looks to me like 6 that form an F. Would you agree?
Yeah, a Fehu.
That was how you saw that?
Yes.
That's why
I took a picture of it.
What's the one on the right? What's that? What's the one on the right?
I can't tell what that is.
Is that a bind rune?
Maybe a Gebo, which is an X.
It seems like the Fehu. What is the Fehu rune all about?
Fe was the first letter in the rune alphabet. You have two different runes that look like F's. You have one where they go that go up. And then you have one where they come down. And they're two different letters. And I can't remember the name of the second one. One of them is Odin's rune, and the other is Baldur's rune.
Okay, so Exhibit 12, you took those photos and that was posted on Facebook, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to hand you 14 now. Tell me what that is.
It's a picture of bind runes.
At the bottom there, it says Patrick Westwell and myself have been talking bind runes.
Yes.
Is that your words?
Yes.
And do you remember why you were talking about bind runes?
For different things. You could use bind runes for anything.
Would you say that runes
For protection.
are runes considered to have like a magical quality?
Yeah. They're considered to have some sort of magical, they have a meaning to them other than just, just the regular alphabet. They don't have another meaning to it, whereas like the runes have a meaning to them. Most of our older alphabets, each letter have their own meaning. Like your Hebrew language, like each one of them letters means something. A lot of people don't know that. You get into Kabbalah, which is basically a Jewish magic. They get into not rune. Like the letters in the Hebrew alphabet, each one of them mean like a certain thing.
So like an A in the English alphabet doesn't mean anything.
No, it's just an A.
And
the Japanese, you know how they'll sit and there and they'll write that letter out? That letter means something. That's the reason why they're doing it. What?
Back in the time when you were in the runes, you would have known what their meaning is and what the magical quality of each rune would be.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to hand you Exhibit 6, and I'm going to ask you, I don't know that you've seen this before. I would think so. Just to make sure that it is what I think it is, go ahead and hit play, and I'll walk around. And Miss Diener says, can you turn it this way a little bit? They play the video. It says, is that something that you put together? Are you familiar with Exhibit 6?
Yeah.
Tell me why you did that.
Because I kept receiving threats and people were saying that I was wearing the hat. And they was doing it on purpose to trigger people. I've been wearing those hats forever. So, to me it was where I find it fruitless to answer back to people, because it's just fruitless. But yeah, I was answering somebody back because
I mean, Miss Diener says, can you finish that answer to that? Because why? So if you guys, this is the one that's like, he's wearing.
Like, what about this hat? Does this hat trigger you?
You get, yeah. You
and it was like a page boy hat, is that what it's called?
We have that video. I just have to dig for it. Okay, so now you go.
I was answering somebody back because they said I was doing that to antagonize people. And the way I think of it is, I've been wearing this hat forever. Why would I stop wearing it just because it's antagonizing you? I have a right to wear this hat.
You talk about, I think you said you used the word murder. Why did you even know what that was? The word murder?
What are you talking about, murder?
Did I not hear that? Didn't you say the word murder in there?
And where?
The video that we...
Oh, you think I'm the murderer because I was wearing the hat?
Oh, we don't get to know anything about that.
Yes.
How old is that? How long ago was that?
Hold on a second.
Okay, so we went from exhibit. So that was exhibit 6, is him talking shit about the hat. And somewhere in here they switched to exhibit 7. And we don't get to know about that video or picture. No, video. It's definitely a video. So 7 is some video that's taken in his parents' basement.
Thought my fucking mother fell out of the goddamn bed.
Oh, Jesus.
Scared the shit out of me. There's the fan. She knocked the fan over.
Oh. Yeah, he was wearing that hat. Oh, the video of him actually antagonizing people on social media. Yeah, that was
Yeah, he
him.
was wearing the hat.
I don't think they're redacting the hat. It seems like whatever goes into Exhibit 7.
You have to tell me what page again because it reset again.
That's fine. We're at 165. We just skipped 164, which is redacted, which is weird because they're talking about the Exhibit 6, which is the video antagonizing people where he's wearing the hat. Then we're blocked again.
And then I said yes, and we don't know what to yes for.
But something about this Exhibit 7 video that's taken in his parents' basement.
Okay. Oh.
So how old is that? How long ago was that?
Forever. That was taken in my parents' basement.
Exhibit 7, that's a video that you took and you're familiar with.
Yes.
And it fairly and accurately depicts things that you said and what you were doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever this Exhibit 7 is, this video that's taken in his parents' basement, Brad's parents' basement, we don't get to know about it.
Apparently not.
Okay, Ms. Diener says, do we know when? And then Mr. Baldwin said, you said it was how long ago?
A long time ago.
Was it before or after the girls were murdered?
I don't know.
You don't deny that was you.
It was definitely me. I think that was before the girls were murdered, actually.
Have you ever heard of the Feast of the Vallis Float? Vallis Float. Sorry if I acknowledge these names, you guys.
Feast of what?
Vallis Float?
I might have, but I don't know what that is.
Do you think Richard Allen killed those girls?
Do I think he did?
Yes.
I'm not going to speculate whether he did or didn't. I don't know. That isn't my job to do that. It sounds like proof that they had proof that he did as far as what people were saying. I don't know.
Do you carry your phone with you everywhere you go?
Most everywhere, yes.
Do you have Verizon or AT&T?
I have Straight Talk. It's cheaper.
What did you have back in 2017? Do you know?
I've had several carriers.
Do you have the same phone number now as you did back in 2017?
No.
Why did you change your phone number?
I don't remember.
I have no other questions. But yet I'm going to come back and I do have some more questions. I have a few last questions I almost forgot. There is a hearing this Tuesday. I hate to do this to you, but we just found out about this hearing yesterday. So I'm on the record handing you a subpoena to go to Fort Wayne on May 7th at 9 a.m. Then I'm also going to hand you a subpoena I'll hand you one to your lawyer too, so you each have one.
Did you say Monday or Tuesday?
Tuesday. Is that the motion in limine? Baldwin says, yes, May 7th. His attorney says, can I appear by video? Mr. Baldwin says, and then I'm also handing you a subpoena. I guess we're just ignoring he's even talking. And then I'm also handing you a subpoena for May 20th, which is the trial. If you stay with touch with our office, I don't think I have a letter. We'll just deal with Jay. Lastly, you are allowed to have money for gas mileage. So at 65 cents a mile, we figured out for both trips to and from Fort Wayne and to and from Delphi. That's $135 plus you get $5 per appearance. So that's $10. So that's $145. All I got is two $100 bills. I'm happy to.
Why don't I just give it to Jay? I'll give Jay a check.
That's done on the record. Okay, last questions. When you said that the police on that first interview, the first time they interviewed you, you believe they took your phone. Was it one of those quick deals where they took it for a few minutes, or did they take it and like put it into some machine and download it?
I have no clue what they did with it. I'm pretty sure they took it when we got there and we went and did our interview and we came back and they gave us our phones back.
I think that's the way it happened with Logan. Why did you leave? What's the name of where you did the disposal?
Liberty Landfill.
Thank you, Mr. Rosie. Yes, Liberty Landfill.
Yes, I pointed out.
What does that mean?
I took too many days off, burned up my points.
Okay. Do you have any other Odinist or Norse pagan religion tattoos other than the one you talked about, which was the runes that said family?
I got this one right here. It's called a Helm of All. It's for protection.
Is that brass knuckles under there?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Mr. Rosie says you're referring to your right shoulder, right arm?
Yeah.
Brad's attorney says you got that in one of those. Mr. Baldwin says photos. Brad's attorney says, yeah.
So
Did you
weird.
ever hear? I know that's weird. Did you ever hear about a group of people that were maybe involved in Vinlanders that were down in Indy and they were accused of being involved in a gang rape or anything like that? Have you ever heard anything about that?
No.
Sounds like Amber Holder cheated on you, therefore you would have a reason to be mad at her. Does she have any reason to be upset or angry at you that you know of?
That we broke up, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would think that would be the reason. I'm sure this whole ordeal is probably her being mad at me, I guess. I don't know. Well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. If she cheated on you, then she didn't much care for you all to break up. In
Yeah.
fact, she actually said that they amicably broke up. He's the one talking shit.
Yeah, she said it was good. Well, I don't know. I mean, wasn't he with her when he shit on the couch?
Ew. I would leave him for being a couch shitter for sure.
No shit, right? Have you ever heard of something called a Frank's memo or a Frank's motion?
No. Oh, bullshit. He literally
Yeah.
was making Facebook posts about
Yes,
wanting
he
to sue them
was.
for it.
Yes, he was. Have you read anything about this case, legal documents, seen them online?
Just like you guys. What came from your office? My son downloaded it and gave it to me, and I gave it to Jay. Oh, did he get it from my Google Drive? I'd love to know.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Was that like a long... His attorney says, it's the memo on the Franks. And then Mr. Baldwin says, did you read that memo?
I read parts of it. Is that what it's called? A Frank's memo?
Frank's memo, yes. How much of it do you think you read and what parts?
Just like little parts, and mostly it was just people just reading it to me. I didn't want anything to do with it. I've tried to keep that stuff out of my mind.
All right, anything else, Brad?
No, sir.
That's all. Thank you. I have no other questions. And then Miss Diener comes in, and Miss Diener has some questions for Brad Holder. So here we go. Okay, so Brad, do you understand that Amber Holder is giving the defense information saying that you were involved in this crime?
Yes, I understand what she's doing.
Do you have any explanation for why she might do that?
I have no clue why she would do that. Attention, maybe? Attention?
When did you and she divorce? You were married, correct?
Yes, about a year after we got married.
What year would that be?
I'm not sure. I don't remember. That's been too long ago.
And did you have any contact with her after the divorce?
Sporadically, but not recently.
What's recent?
Huh?
What's recent? I think she's his stepmom. I'm pretty sure she's Judge Diener's stepmother.
Huh?
What is recent to you?
Within the past few years, couple of years?
So you have not had contact with her for a couple of years.
Yes.
Did she want the two of you to get back together?
I think at some point, yes, she tried to get back together with me, and I wouldn't let her get back together with me.
Let her. I wouldn't let her get back together. When you told her to stay, away from Westfall, were you trying to protect her?
Yes, him too, because she's kind of an antagonizer.
When you were putting on the hats in the video, did you post that video on Facebook?
I think I posted it on TikTok.
Were you responding to someone in particular?
I don't remember at this time. It might have been somebody in particular, but yes, I believe it was somebody, but I don't remember his name. It may not have even been his real name.
It was to a male person.
Yes.
What was that person saying or doing that caused you to do that?
Well, they were making threats and they were making allegations, and I don't remember exactly what was said. I don't know. That's probably gone and deleted by now.
Threats about the case? Yes, the video was on TikTok. Brad Holder was on TikTok.
Yes.
He is correct about that.
Yes.
Threats about this case? Yes. Okay. And about you being the one who committed the crime?
Yes.
If we have documents that show you were at work at the landfill the day the girls went missing, would you believe those to be correct?
The day the girls went missing, that I was
At work?
at work? Yes, I was at work.
If we have records that say that, would you believe those records to be correct?
I would hope so, yes.
Do you know who Susan Case is?
Susan Case? She worked out there with me.
At the office?
At the office, yeah.
At Liberty Landfill?
Yeah.
Is she a person that would be responsible for keeping time cards or records?
Yes.
And if the records show that you were also at work on the day the girls were found, would you believe that to be correct?
Yes.
And if you have records, or we've collected records from Anytime Fitness that showed that you went to the gym the day they went missing after work, would you believe that to be correct?
Yes.
And if there are records that show you went to the gym again the next morning before work, like the post they showed you in Exhibit 1, where you can't read any of the writing, would you believe that to be correct?
Yes.
So as you sit here today, do you have any independent recollection of the order you did those things on February 13th of 2017 or February 14th of 2017?
Not any do I have any independent recollection? No. Things haven't happened differently than what I said or what the proof is there.
Right. What I'm saying is you were asked while you were sitting here if you went to the gym before or after work on the day the girls went missing. If there are records from Anytime Fitness, would you believe the records?
Yeah.
And the same for the day the girls were found. Would you believe the records?
Yes.
And did you go to the school when Logan was called out of class?
No. No. His mom went to the school.
So what you tell us today is from your memory from 7 years ago, correct?
Yes.
But you did not go to the school.
No.
And is it possible that Logan was called out multiple times the day the girls were found?
It might be possible, yes, but I wouldn't think that they would be able to talk to him without one of the parents being there. Am I correct?
I don't know. I don't know what they did. We're going to go ahead and not talk about that, though.
And then it looks like I say people that do it.
Where did you gain your knowledge about Norse paganism or Odinism?
Being around other Norse pagan people and Odinist people, being around those people and looking it up online, looking at research.
Have you ever participated in a human sacrifice?
No. No.
Did you ever participate in any ritual mimicking human sacrifice, like pretending to sacrifice humans?
No.
I heard you say that if someone were to sacrifice themselves, they would have to do it by choice, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever seen that happen?
No. No.
Have you ever participated in a ritual where it happened?
No.
Were you in Delphi on February 13th or 14th of 2017 conducting any ceremonies, any sorts of ceremony or ritual related to Odinism or Norse paganism?
No.
We have records that show you were at Liberty Landfill on February 13th of 2017 for your scheduled work shift. Did you work your shift that day?
Yes.
Did you work your shift the next day?
Yes.
And when you work at Liberty Landfill, can you send someone to pretend to be you to do your job?
No. No. There's only a handful of people that work there. There's no way I could have pretended, somebody else could have pretended to be me.
And could anybody else you work with do that?
No.
So there's only a few people that work there. Handful, you said.
Yeah.
Did you all see each other when you started your shift?
Yes.
If someone that didn't belong there showed up, would someone notice?
Yes.
Was the job that you were doing something that you had been specifically trained for?
Yes. I was operating heavy equipment.
What about the other people that were working there?
Yeah, they had to be trained to do it also.
And the work that you do during your shift, if you stop, I heard you say, if I pull over, I have to notify somebody. When you were talking about your son being called out of class.
Yes.
Explain that to me.
It's really like a safety thing. That way they know what's going on with you, and it's for safety concern. You have to go over the radio. If your machine stops moving, you have to let them know what's going on. That way, and if you have to pull your machine to the side, that way everything is safe and you're out of the way.
Can you take breaks whenever you want?
No, you have to take scheduled breaks.
Can you leave during your shift without telling anyone?
No.
Okay, we can't talk about that apparently. Did she have anywhere to go when you split up?
Yeah, she went to her family, her mom and her aunt.
Would you ever give your key fob for Anytime Fitness to someone else to use on February 13th or 14th of 2017?
No.
You were asked if you knew what a Feast of Valisvote is, and you said yes, I think.
I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is?
No.
You've heard the word?
Yes.
But you don't know what it is?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure it's a feast of something. I don't know.
His
attorney,
attorney asked for the spelling, like he doesn't know it already.
after he spelled that other crazy ass word.
Right.
So
Somebody
then
said he
Brad
spelled it
says,
wrong, though. I'd have to go back and check, but somebody said he spelled it wrong.
so then VALISBLOT. That sounds like it would be right.
Bloat is where you get hammered drinking mead.
Yeah.
That specific feast, do you have any independent knowledge of it?
No, I'm not sure right off the top of my head what that is. No.
Is there any possibility that the information you have gathered from others about Odinism is maybe not correct?
I wouldn't think that it would not be correct. I mean, it's all over the internet. I would think that whatever that I was doing back then would probably be correct.
No other questions.
Back to Mr. Baldwin.
Mr. Baldwin, do you know if there were cameras at Anytime Fitness that you went to back in 2017?
I'm not sure. I would imagine they probably got some. I don't know.
You spent some time a second ago talking about Amber Holder and the things that she's saying that aren't true. So I just wanted to verify. You never told Amber Holder that you and Patrick got into an argument in the woods by a river.
No, no.
You never told Amber Holder that you and Patrick Westfall got into an argument in the woods by a river concerning a ritual.
No.
What vehicle would you have driven to work on February 13th and 14th back in 2017?
I believe I had a red Dodge Ram pickup.
Did you ever take your son's vehicle to work and he would take your truck to school?
There for a while, my oldest son was driving my red pickup and I was driving his little green Lumina.
Your oldest son?
Yeah.
What year did he graduate high school, or how old is he now?
26.
10 years ago was when he was 16. Was it when he was still in school age that you were driving another car and he was driving the red truck?
During that time frame, I don't know if we had switched, so I don't know that.
In 2017, you may have been.
I'm pretty sure I had my pickup. I'm positive I had my red pickup.
February 12th was a Sunday. A lot of the bloats that you and Patrick Westfall's you had at Patrick Westfall's house were on a Sunday. Is that correct?
Sometimes, yes.
Was there a bloat at Patrick Westfall's house on February 12th, a Sunday?
No.
No?
No.
You remember that specifically?
I know that. Well, he was having some family issues, I do believe, at the time. There was something going on, but no, there wasn't.
Hi, Carrie. Thank you. You remember as you sit here today, February 12th, a Sunday, that there was no bloat.
Well, we were going to, and he told me not to come, that they were having some issues.
You look like you work out pretty hard. Do you work out pretty hard when you work out?
I try to work out 6 days a week.
Would you work out like after work and then go in a few hours later and work out again? Would that be something you would do?
It depends. If I missed a day during the week, I might do that, yeah.
Would you work out after work and then go in a few hours, like at 2 in the morning? Would that be something that you would do?
I've only gone in to do that one time, and that was that one. That was like way too early to be getting up and working out.
Sure. Did you work out earlier, a few hours earlier when you got off work and then go in at 2 in the morning a few hours later?
I'm trying to follow what you're saying.
You worked out and then you get off of work.
Go to bed and then get up and then go to the gym at 2 o'clock in the morning. I did that morning, yes.
If you wind back the clock to, let's say, about 4 o'clock the day before, if you worked out at 2 a.m. on the 14th, did you also then work out at 4 or 5 on the 13th? Twice in a number of hours?
I'm trying to make sense of that.
That's fair. You're doing exactly what I told you to do, and that's tell me when I'm asking a bad question. Would you have worked out twice on that particular day when you worked out at 2 a.m.? Okay. More shit we don't. This is so crazy.
That's still you, I'm pretty sure.
It is. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Heartbroken. Go ahead and look at that. What do you think you were talking about feeling heartbroken there at the bottom of Exhibit 1?
Maybe I was thinking about them, but like I said, that was a long time ago, so I don't know.
Have you ever seen photographs of the crime scene?
No.
Have you ever heard what the crime scene looks like?
I've heard rumors and speculations.
Back in 2017, did you hear those rumors and speculations of what the crime scene looked like?
No, I didn't hear anything until months after the fact, and they were just people talking over the internet.
Let's go to May of 2017, 4 months later. Up to that point, had you heard any rumors of what the crime scene looked like?
I'm not sure, to be quite honest.
What rumors did you hear about the crime scene?
I didn't really hear about, I didn't hear how the bodies were placed. I heard that it was pretty bloody and that was about it. But it didn't make a lot of the things they were saying. They were trying to say things like their heads got cut off and stuff like that. And I was like, that don't even make sense, because I took my son to the viewing because because he because he wanted to go to the viewing, and the girls didn't look like they were, if their heads were gone or missing, they did a pretty good job of putting them back on.
Oh my God.
Oh, here comes Mr. Rosie.
That's it. Okay, Mr. Rosie. Mr. Rosie says, I've got a couple of quick questions. You said you were taking a lot of heat on the internet.
Yeah.
About being responsible for this.
Yeah.
Was that upsetting to you?
Well, yeah, it's pretty upsetting when people sit there and accuse you of stuff that you didn't do.
How long would you estimate that went on? Was it like days, weeks, months?
Well, it's still happening.
Years?
Yeah.
And what social media sites are you active on? Clearly Facebook, right?
Yeah, well, I don't have that account anymore. I have a different account.
What have you been active on in the last 7 years?
Usually Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Heck, I just had somebody threaten me the other day on Snapchat and I blocked them.
All the biggies, so to speak.
Yeah.
Or the apps. You were taking a beating on all of those from time to time.
Yeah.
Why don't you just shut them down?
I did this past time. I did shut them down.
When is this past time?
Past time that, well, my last.
And then here comes Brad's attorney saying, when you got subpoenaed, remember?
Yeah.
I told you to shut it down.
Huh.
Shut it down. But he still left up Steve Rogers, so dumb. Anyway, so back to Mr. Rosie. So your lawyer told you to shut them down.
Yeah, so I shut them down.
After 7 years of taking a beating.
Yeah.
Do you know what heathenry is?
Yeah.
Is that basically related to this Norse pagan stuff?
Yeah, basically, yeah. A lot of people, as far as Norse paganism goes, a lot of people call it heathenism. They call it all kinds of things, so it could be several different things.
And that's also associated with Odin.
Yeah.
Just like you say, Norse paganism is associated with Odin.
Yeah.
They're all kind of connected.
Yes, they are. You got to understand, it's kind of like Christianity. This person is a Catholic, but this person over here is a Protestant, Methodist. You know what I'm saying? It's just different ways of doing the same thing, I guess.
But at one point, you consider yourself an Odinist.
Maybe at one point, yeah.
I don't have anything. Here comes Brad's attorney and says, can I throw something out there? Says, the word ritual has been thrown around a lot here today.
Yeah.
You and I had a discussion before we came down here. What ritual did you participate in?
I didn't participate in any rituals.
A bloating?
Bloating, yes.
Right?
Yes.
We talked about that.
Yes.
Is that the only ritual that you ever participated in?
Yes, that's it. And bloats.
That's the same thing.
I just thought the same thing.
That's it, and bloats. Well,
Mhm.
okay, we talked about you doing bloats, and now we're saying that's it, and bloats. That is basically passing a cup around and getting hammered.
Basically what it comes to.
All right, that's it. Mr. Rosie says, and apparently doing things to trees too, right? We saw Mr. Westfall doing it.
You're honoring the tree, basically.
Do you have any questions? And Miss Dieter comes in and says, I do on that one. You saw a video of Patrick Westfall after others were honoring a tree, and it looked like they were dumping liquid in the bottom of the tree.
Yes.
Do you know what they were dumping? 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 I don't want you to guess.
No, I don't. No.
And so he's standing at the tree. Did you see him have anything in his hand?
I'm not sure if he had something in his... Not by looking at the video, no. I don't know.
You were actually there. Did you see him do something to the tree?
I don't know. I don't remember. I'll say I don't remember. I don't know really what he's doing.
What you do know is that the ritual was honoring a tree, and they were pouring something at the base of the tree, but you don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Whatever Patrick Westphal was doing, can you explain it?
No, I can't.
Thank you. Mr. Baldwin has nothing else.
That's it. We did it. We did it in 4
Further
hours
the
and 15
deponent
minutes.
saith not. I think that Elvis wrote that part. And further the deponent saith not.
Why do I picture him being part of like a wait, what do they call it? I used to go with my mom, and they would like you dress up and the Renaissance Fair.
The Renaissance Fair, yeah.
Yeah, Elvis belongs at the Renaissance Fair. I could totally see him. I could totally see him participating.
Brad Holder belongs at the
Renaissance
zoo where he's
Fair.
just sitting there shitting all over everything.
Brad's not allowed anywhere because he's like an untrained dog. They're like, we can't have that dog in this house. Shitting and pissing all over the place.
That dog? No, you don't want to pet that dog. Stay away from that dog.
Did I ever? I think I've talked to you about it. I swear I've talked to you. I think I've talked to you about it before, and I meant to send it to you, and then like totally forgot because we just started talking about other things. But did I ever send you the video of Bub when he was like, I don't know, maybe 2, and he's got like this super tight shirt on. He's on the front porch, and his little belly's like sticking out of his shirt, and
I don't think so.
The neighbor's dog comes over, and he's like, I like that dog.
I like that dog.
That's a nice dog.
Can I pet that? You guys are gonna kill me for this one. I'm so sorry.
Oh, God damn.
Brad Holder.
That should have been my avatar.
This is all eyes reminded me of this because he was on a heathen's dating website, and this
Bro,
was
on
his
Facebook.
profile picture.
On Facebook, and he posted that and was like, looking for a lady.
Oh, I think I have the actual post. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
I know we got the post, dude.
I do. Hey, it's Heathen Singles. Hey, I'm Brad. I'm Norse Pagan. I'm tribal. I'm straight. I enjoy working out all the time and hanging with my kindred.
His kindred. Here's a picture of me in my shower.
Here's my kindred. Don't mind me. I just like to shit on couches.
He's like, I like hanging with my kindred. Wink, wink. Fits in one hand. You don't need nothing more than a handful. What are you going to do with more than a handful, girl?
Oh my God.
We found a match. A thruple. It's a thruple.
What is
What's going on with his leg? He skips leg day, apparently.
He's got it propped up a little bit. He's just sticking it out.
His leg,
Oh.
it looks like he's missing the other leg, and he's like rubbing the nub.
What is he doing with his eye?
He's winking, girl.
Did he put soap in his eye before he took the picture?
That's the heathen wink. He's wanking. That's a wank.
This is so bad. It's so bad. But I couldn't. It was all I's fault. She reminded me of it, and I was like, "Oh, should I have that picture? I gotta." Small
I mean,
hand,
if I
one
saw
leg.
that, I'd be like, "You got any money?"
He is. He's like a pirate. He's like, "Look at me and my kindred." Arrgh.
I feel like when you argue, you automatically like close one eye. So you're probably right.
That'd be a bad breath. You should have used this for your picture when we were reading stuff.
This is the shower at the shelter. He has no money.
Oh shit. Are you, matey?
Tammy,
Oh shit! All right, so who should we do
Teresa's
next?
fault.
Who should we do on our next live?
You don't even know who all's there, dude. You like
I know some. Well, only because it's like listed.
let's
We've
see.
got. Well, yeah, because always has them listed, so I just go through there.
Susan Case is boring. I mean, we obviously have to do it at some point, but she's boring. We could do Turco. We have to do Jeffrey Turco. We could do Johnny Messer. We'll do Jeffrey Turco, Johnny Messer. We also
Okay.
have Rod Abrams and Ned Smith. Those are super short, so we could probably honestly do all of them. I mean, I don't know how long.
How long is Turco's?
I don't know, and I don't know how long Messer's is. Oh, let me just look. I'm right here. So Turco's is 80 pages.
Okay.
Messer is 75 pages. Rod Abrams is 28 pages. And Ned Smith is 33 pages. So
Okay.
I think that'd be about like what we did today.
Okay. All right. We'll hit those up tomorrow then.
And that's 4 of them. So
I
Johnny
took the
Messer.
picture down. You guys can't sue me. You can't sue me.
That was negligent infliction of emotional distress.
But it went with the topic at hand. So I feel like people signed a waiver when they came in, knowing that like this is who we were discussing.
If you're here, you've signed the waiver.
If you've made it this far into the live, you're
especially
done.
with how we started. We didn't start out all that. We didn't start out with much couth. So
yeah, no, we didn't. We only read Elvis and Brad tonight, and then we'll hit some more tomorrow. We'll figure it out, and I'll make a thumbnail and put it up.
The hope will be Johnny Messer, Ned Smith, Rod Abrams, and Jeffrey Turco.
That's the plan. Those 4.
Yeah, that'll be our goal.
Hopefully, I can do it earlier. Hopefully, we can do it earlier tomorrow.
Yeah,
because then I've got kids sports.
Yeah, I got running around to do it. Like, I have a doctor's appointment at 9:25. I know you'll still be asleep, but
yeah,
I'll be fairly free-ish until the kid gets off the bus at 4, and then. But Mom's here, so like when she's here, she's
an awesome mom, grandma.
She like wants to do all the things, so like, she'll get him ready for bed and whatnot.
I think Taylor Hornaday has a depot.
Yeah, she does. We
should probably do Messer and Hornaday together.
No, the reason I say no. So if you go into Hornaday, I have not read Johnny Messer's yet.
Okay.
But Taylor's, they touch on Messer. So basically, long story short, she shows up with Johnny Messer's current wife. Okay.
Okay.
And the attorney's basically like, that's a little weird. That's kind of weird as fuck. Like, why are you here with his wife? And I immediately was suspicious because I was like, that seems like somebody wanting to make sure she does or doesn't say things.
Right.
Come to find out that Johnny Messer requested that his deposition be pushed back. So they were supposed to be like all at the same time. And when Taylor showed up for hers, Johnny's was already rescheduled for like, I don't know, like a week later, let's say.
Okay.
And so their biggest thing was like, okay, like, are you going to, they even straight up asked her at one point, like, are you going to, at any point after this deposition and before Johnny's deposition, are you guys going to talk about your deposition? And she straight up was like, yes.
Damn.
Yeah. And so, I guess it was Baldwin was like, this is basically why we don't like to like reschedule it. Like we like to do them at the same time so that stuff like this doesn't happen. Because then you don't really know like what somebody is actually gonna, he said, if you know what the questions are going to be about, then you can prepare for them. And we don't like really like that because we want to know the actual answers. So I feel like I want to read his, and then we'll be able to go back and see like what things, because I only saw clips of his, like little pieces of his, and it almost seems like he does kind of go off a little bit of what she said, but she basically like she read very prepped by them, by like Messer and the wife, to me anyway, because like she was basically they were reading back to her all the things that Todd Click and them had put in their notes and whatnot. And she'd be like, yeah, I said that. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I said that. Everything was perfect. But then all of a sudden, it would be something like super fucking bad for Johnny Messer, right? Really bad. Like that he's killed people and should be in jail or whatever. And she's like, oh no, they twisted my words.
Okay.
And so I just would like to see what he said. I don't think these people are very smart. I think probably a lot of people be better off just going in like our buddy Elvis. I don't know nothing. I don't know nobody. I don't know anything but
There's
days and
days and there's
times.
times. There's just different days.
Yeah.
Different times.
Don't know my grandkid's name. I don't know. I don't know
I don't know
nothing. When I say
anybody.
nobody, I mean nobody.
I don't even know my own grandbaby's name.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of disability I got. I don't know nothing.
I know nothing. All right, okay. I guess we'll shoot for those 4 tomorrow then.
You know what I want to know though? Do you remember? Okay, so there was a filing for a motion to quash filed by Nick, and one of them was for Patrick Westfall and his deposition, and he was trying to get the subpoena quashed because he's like, they're just harassing him. He don't need to be doing a deposition. You remember this?
No.
Yeah. So, and I was like, why is Nick filing a motion to quash for this witness? He can get his own fucking lawyer. He can get a public defender.
The quash was Ives.
Ives also, but
that's the only one I remember.
Absolutely, Patrick Westfall. He requested that it be quashed for Patrick Westfall, and I thought that was so bizarre. But I didn't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head Gall granting that. But I don't see no deposition for Westfall. Do you?
No.
So I wonder if they never got one. But
so I mean,
I thought he said on his interview.
But they brought him in for another interview with the cops, and then I wonder if that was after or before.
I thought I heard him say on one of his interviews with Sleuth Intuition that the defense had subpoenaed. I thought he said he did a deposition with them, but maybe he said he got served with the subpoena and he basically said, fuck you. I'd like to see that. It's funny how Brad Holder, Johnny Messer, Ned Smith, Rod Abrams, they've all been deposed, but Patrick Westfall somehow wiggled his way out of that.
That's interesting.
I hope I'm not getting sick. I feel like my glands are swollen.
You better not. I don't have time for that now. We're back and we're on a roll here, and you can't go getting sick on me.
I mean, I'll probably still do it.
That sounds familiar too. It's for David Schilling. That sounds familiar. All right, I got to go eat something. You need to go get some rest. Make sure Mom doesn't fall like that.
I'm so happy you're here. I hope you don't ghost us tomorrow.
I'm not going to ghost you tomorrow. We just have to figure out a good time. So I'll message you in the morning. I'm just starving.
Yeah, go eat something.
Okay. Love you guys. As always, I know you have 1,000 other places that you could spend your time, and you choose to spend your time here with us. And we love you for it. And we will see you mañana. Go enjoy the rest of your evening if there is any time left to enjoy it. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Do you dare to follow me down? stops, no one